Today's the day. Today's the day. Today's the day. God help us all. We make it or break it, baby. Today's the day. Today's the day. Jay, you see this? Eddie gave 10,000 viewers over 100,000 kicks. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was close. You make crypto payments so Nick Fuentes can stream and earn on Kick. He's banned on Stripe.
Another call incoming.
Another call? Is there another call coming in? The market's not... Hello? Anyway, what the fuck was that? Sorry about that, chat. All right, chat. You guys know what today is, dude. You look extra gay today? Bro, I'm going for it. I look like fucking Pee Wee Herman had a fucking hemorrhoid. What up, chat? Big day today. Big day. Also want to let you guys know something. I spent all day yesterday looking up the associate shit for like a certificate, and we can do it. So here's how it worked. I'm not even kidding you. Let me show you how crazy AI is, all right? So I looked it up and I'm like, all right, so how do I do the certificate for chat? Yes. How can I do the certificate for chat? I want to have it where you guys can get something, right? I'll go full cam so you can clip this and get 1,000 views. But I'm like, how can I make it so my chat watches my stream, watches me do this, is part of it, and they can get not only money, but they can also show that they have been part of this whole investment thing, because you guys are actually learning something, right? And it can be good for your resume. So I looked it up, and they're like, yeah, you can make a certificate. It is legit. If you under an LLC, so I'd have to make an LLC, that's fine. And you would have to, I can make a certificate. The problem is the legitimacy. So it's like, okay, well, how legit is this thing? How do I make this legit for you guys to really get a certificate? So I talked to Solutions, and he said, and I said, look, why don't we do this? Let's do, if they watch 100 hours, so they have to watch 100 hours of my finance content, and when we do WoW, they get obviously 2 times because they're learning about the financials of depreciation and armor. They're learning about group activities, community bonding, and also friendship and value, and learning, leadership abilities. But also, what you guys are learning as time goes on is the ability to invest and also trading. So I said, why don't we do this? They have to do 10 trades, and they have to watch for 100 hours, and then they can take the test. Take it. Not that you get a certificate, you have to take a test. So now, so what I did is I got 30 questions and 5 paragraphs that you have to write, okay? And the problem is this: you could cheat, right? So that's like the big thing is like, okay, but you could cheat, right? It's very easy to cheat on a test. So I looked up these things and these programs, chat, where schools use them or shit. And I looked it up. I'm like, well, how can I make it so like some AI can track you guys, right? Basically, you put on your camera and you can really take this exam and it like basically proctors you and make sure that you're not actually cheating. Yeah, it's $15 a certificate. $15 is what they're charging schools per exam. So I said, I'm not fucking doing that, right? That's bullshit. I looked at these companies, they're also the same thing, $10 to $15 per 5,000 people. No way am I doing that, right? Not happening. Well, you know what I did? Chat? I asked Claude to just make me the program. And it did. And it works. Isn't that fucking insane? I literally asked Claude to make me the program.
Can we get it for Gamba too? For math?
It works. It works. So to all the people who are doubting me with like Kick, saying, hey, this guy doesn't know shit about programming and code, I literally just made a $100 million program in about 30 minutes. Who can do better than me? Listen, I haven't coded in a while or done programming in a minute. I'm not going to lie to you, okay? But I did used to try to steal $1,600 Microsoft points or on Rust back in the day. I was that kid in Modern Warfare 2 lobbies trying to take your money, all right? Some things never change. Scumbags always win at the end of the day. Burger Planet never wins. I don't think that guy's ever had a single win in his life. I think the only win that guy ever had is he got lucky where he didn't die when that car went flying by him. That's about it. No Discord notification. I have not done it yet. I was talking to my community, okay? Also, in terms of what is going on with Kick, let's just first off, chat, today's a busy, busy day. Very busy day. Okay. It's like the biggest day in the world. So, another thing that happened is this. Why do I keep saying the word basically? I gotta stop saying that. I had a meeting with Kick, again. I had 2 meetings yesterday with Kick. And after my, obviously my shift on my job. And I talked to them like, yo, so big thing that I think is a huge problem is the profile pictures on the notifications for mobile. We gotta fix that immediately. Like, it's got to be fixed. The fact that it shows the Kick logo instead of showing the streamer's profile picture is a serious problem. We need to fix it. And they're like, yeah, okay. And I'm like, really? They're like, yeah, we'll get that done, like, pretty much in the next few days. You see what I mean? So we're going to get shit done. Right? The VODs are ass. I know. I know there's shit. There's so much I have to do. Trust me, there's so much that we have to do as a group, but we're getting shit done. It takes time. But yes, that is a huge deal. I told him, dude, that's like game breaking. You can't get someone that new to Kick and then they just get the word Kick on their logo. No one's fucking clicking that shit. Hell no. So they're going to work on it the next few days. Get the fuck out of here.
Are you returning that shirt at the end of the month? The tag is still on it.
I left the tag on just in case the earnings and where they go from there. All right, we don't know where the earnings are going, so I left the tag on. I have no clue, bro. No clue. I am being nice to Chompy, but you shouldn't bring your pet to work, Jack. I think it's a little ridiculous. No, come on. Like, what if my chat's allergic? Like, what if I don't want them to get fucking sick and shit, and then I don't have insurance yet. I don't have insurance. I margined our insurance on NVIDIA calls. I don't know. I don't know. Pet him right now. Listen, is anyone allergic to Chompy? Do you need me to get him out of here so you guys can work? Because I don't want to have a bad work environment, okay? I want you guys to be able to focus. I'm allergic. I mean, dude, Chompy, you got to get out of here. You got to get out of here. Bro, he needs to get brushed. Where's my assistant? Barrel! Could someone go in here and type and say hi? This is pretty embarrassing. Look, I'll go in there. How do I even get in here? Yo, is this live? What the fuck? What's up, miss? Link doesn't work? Anyway. Why is my chat here faster than the chat on Kick? Wait, Market Watch is in my chat. Oh, it's literally a watch. Oh wow, dude, that's my fucking portfolio if Nvidia doesn't hit. Holy shit. Yo, what's up, Gabe? What's up, Gabe Newell? Yo, Brian's in there right now. Dude, Brian was shitting on everybody yesterday, chat. If you guys weren't in my Discord, he was just like calling everyone a retard, just going fucking crazy. It's exactly what I want in this community for fine. It's just shitting on everyone like fucking madmen. You're all pieces of shit. But we're in pieces of shit together. All right, we're gonna go over everything today. A lot of stuff, chat. Ask Gabe Nolan when Half-Life 3 is coming out. I just left the chat. Did you check Bros? Fucking god damn it! If we just invested in coffee, we would have made money. God fucking, actually, we would have, but yeah, we would have been up 2%. No FOMO, chat. You see my emotions I'm doing right now? That's a big no-no, and it's gonna be on your certificate test. So anyway, we are going to have a certificate, chat, for you guys that you're gonna be able to get if you guys participate and you're involved like you are, and you can use it for your actual resume, okay? So you're gonna be able to use it for your actual resume. It's gonna be legit. It's gonna be legit. You're gonna be able to get it by the end of the month. It's gonna be an actually good one. And also, you're not. It's a tough test. Just letting you guys know, okay? No way in hell anyone's doing it. Why wouldn't you do that? One in chat if you would do it if I made that. Let's see. Maybe I'm delusional. You take a quick exam. You have to watch my stream, so it's certified. So it's not like it's anyone could take it. And you take it. You could put it on your resume, and it's going to be a very formal thing saying that you were part of it. Not part of this. I have to think of a fancy word.
Will it help for your girls?
Yes, because if you get a good job, then you can get women by buying prostitutes. Because remember, chat, what is our #1 goal here? It's to make it so you guys can find a homeless man and just beat the shit out of him, give him $100, and get back in your fucking car. You just get in your Maybach after a long day with Jason the Ween, because he rented it from you, and you just beat the shit out of a homeless guy, you give him $100, and you get on your fucking life. Can we retake the exam if we fail? Yes. The Kachi Doctrine, that is one of our #1 questions is, what do I do if I have no money? How do I
No one would ever hire me if I put that on my resume.
The question, one of the questions on the test is about, what should I do with my money if I want to go eat? Option A, buy a $26 lunch. Option B, go to a buffet and steal everything with $30 buffets. Or option C, starve yourself to death. Option D, eat 100 nuggets. And if you're Kachi, it's all the above. Can we get Dave to take it for us? No. That doesn't work because we're going to have AI watching you. Now, chat, I'm letting you know I am going to be jerking off to your videos.
You think I can be director of product with the certificate?
That's more than I have. I hardly got into a Google meeting yesterday with those guys. I was begging to get in. I was like crawling at I was scratched at the door. I need the certificate for my associate application to Goldman. That's one of our competitors. I don't really want to talk much about them. All right, let's get into what's going on today, chat. First of all, I'm going to tell you guys something. I forgot to really talk to you guys about this. I'm selling my Audi. And I'm like, you know what? I'm selling my Audi. It's gonna be gone. Yes. I've been wanting to get rid of it for a while. I don't want to own anything anymore. I know that sounds so stupid, but I just don't want to own things right now. So review and approve your listing draft. What's wrong with this listing draft? It's all good. Wait, what? Action needed, review and approve your listing draft. It's good. What's wrong with my draft? The auction starts today. It should have started. Are things really that bad? No, I leveraged this on a 3x. See, you know what I'm saying now. I don't know how to list this thing. Wait, it's supposed to list like today. Anyway, I'll figure that out. Mods. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to go up today, so wait, does the car just not go up if I didn't review something? Am I retarded? Before your auction goes live, we recommend you
have to approve the listing before goes live.
Really? Really, that's what you're gonna tell me? Oh, fuck, they messaged me. Please approve the listing, we'll get it scheduled. We recommend you... I don't want to... It says it's scheduled. Fuck, I want to see the car get sold today. It says it's scheduled. Scheduled for... now it's May 20th?
Not fully locked in. Classic news.
Fucking damn it. Oh, shut up, chat. All right, anyway. It's scheduled for 2 days from now. Katie wants an Audi. Wait, how much you getting for it? 120-ish? Wait, is Brian just gonna buy my Audi R8 for me? I mean, dude, I love that car. Wait, May 20th is today. Wait, it is today. Carsandbids.com. I want to see my auction. It's apparently for sale. Yo, Brian, if you want it, I'll back out of this bad boy right here. It's all yours in the hood. You can take it. Brian grabbing yet another beautiful, sexy. That's so cheap. Dude, this is chat. This is what it's like when you have compound interest. Shit gets cheap like this. Everything's cheap. Whatever, that's not a money. Like, dude, it doesn't matter. Just put it. Who cares? 120K? Nothing. Nothing. Can you please not speak black? Sorry, Asmon. Won't do that again. I will not do that again. All right. Let's go over what's going on in the news today, chat. Let's jerk off together. A great showing of compound interest is here. This 88-year-old Japanese trader spent 40 years training.
Out by EE.
And shut up. And turned $387,000 into $14 million. If he had simply bought the S&P 500 in 1986 and did nothing, he would have over $21 million today. That is a very good representation of compound interest. Chat, look at this guy. He looks very cute. I would pet him. He also has one of the phones that I have. Chat, check this bad boy out. By the way, I can receive calls right now. Ready? Watch this. Hello? So we have a lot going on here, chat. We have a lot happening. Very exciting stuff. Very exciting. I literally just put the phone in. It's great. Love it. Been getting calls all day. Great stuff. All right. Let's go over the news, chat, and see what's going on. So let's first check your portfolio and see what's happening. You guys are up $11,000 right now. You're up 11K. Finally, a day where you can breathe a little bit. You guys have been down so hard. You started with 400K, and you've been down the deep blue sea. You hit 363,000. You were down 30.
If Trump put his money in the blue, he would be the richest man in the world.
You guys were down $37,000. And now you're up from there $17,000. But that's me being nice to you. The reality is you're still down 17K in general. So the question is, what are we going to do today? Today is the big, big boom day. Which, what does that mean? You guys are in NVIDIA. So NVIDIA, obviously, you guys know, is what everyone's talking about today. It's what all that matters is going on, and it is dropping ever since I spoke. Oh my fucking God. What is happening? We are freaking out. Chat, relax. There's a lot more girls in my chat than I thought. It's fucking going down. Are the earnings out? No, not yet. Calm down. There's no earnings yet. So the earnings chat are after the bell. I know what you're thinking. The bell. They're after the bell. Okay? So it's not yet. It's just people don't know what the fuck is going to happen. Okay? No one knows. That's what's scary. No one knows. Because right now, and some guy said this, and it's a very good tweet that you guys should probably look into, is this guy Real Mizkif. He's really good at what he says. So he said today is the day of NVIDIA earnings. My chat is 100K invested. I can't fucking spell. Eddie, do I have to delete this one too? My chat is 100K invested in NVIDIA. It shouldn't be has. If the earnings are bad, we lost. I believe they will beat earnings, surprise, but will the market care, or is it already priced in? So chat, if you don't know what that means, I get it. You're retarded. Totally okay. I understand who's retarded. I'm retarded. So what that means is the stock for NVIDIA, almost everyone believes they're going to be earnings. We've already gone through what earnings are. But the question is, will anyone care? Will anyone care if they beat earnings? Because they've beaten earnings every time. Their stock price has gone up in just the past year that much. They were at 124 and now they're at 222. So it's like they've gone up already a shit ton. Their earnings could be great, but who really cares, right? Do we care? Does anyone care? What's going on? Now, no one knows what's about to happen. No one knows. Are people going to freak out? Are the earnings going to be insane? Are they going to announce something? We all don't know. But we've got about, what is it? It's currently about 3 o'clock. We have about an hour until we'll know. Now we can do here's the thing. You guys are actually up $3,000 on Soxel. Your opening on Soxel is 11%. This is the semiconductor 3x inverse that you guys are in. So you're up $4,000 on Soxel. You're also up $3,000 on just
Morgan Stanley had an
AMD
NVIDIA
alone.
price target of 285 ahead of earnings.
Yes. Morgan Stanley did say that. Yeah, so Morgan Stanley, when you say something, when you see something, say something, link it to me. So it's a lot easier for me to understand. And when you link stuff to me, chat, do me a favor. Can you put what it is that you're linking me so I can make sure I understand what it is? AMD is up 7%. So this is, remember chat, I am deep into AMD myself. I've got like a lot of money in this. So AMD is up 7%, $3,000 for the day. It is your biggest earner by far. So NVIDIA is, by the way, saving your portfolio. You're up $6,000 in NVIDIA in total. The Moo is also up. I told you guys I love the Moo. I love NVIDIA. I love all these companies. Rocket Lag is Rocket Lag, definitely not happening here. Rocket Lab is up as well. And basically your entire portfolio is looking pretty fucking good today, ladies and gentlemen. Pretty fucking good. The only thing that's down today is Take-Two, which is 1% down. Who gives a fuck? That's nothing. Your portfolio looks fantastic. This is a godlike portfolio. You know, you want this every single day. You're up 3%. But what about NVIDIA? What about this giant? You know, is it going to really have a massive 5% swing like it's had over the past few years when earnings come out? Is it really going to do that when everyone knows about this giant already? It's not a sleeping giant anymore. Everyone knows it. Everyone already knows that this company is a $5 trillion company. Everyone already knows it can go to 10. It will go to 10.
Picture perfect double top M pattern.
But what's going to happen here? We don't know. And that's what we're going to see. You look like you make blue animals and had a gay friendly circus. It's my first day on the job at Kick. Don't fucking shit on me, okay? I was told to wear this, all right? I was told, I didn't know. They told me to wear this. And apparently they're all in Thailand right now with, what's his fucking name? That douche, Legal Mindset. Legal mindset.
Sure. Bill Nye.
You guys understand what I'm saying? Jeffrey gives advice to investors.
If you talk to really experienced and successful traders and you ask them how they know what's going on, they can't give you an answer. They don't know. They feel it. They can feel the way the market's moving. They can feel the way the stock's moving. Great traders feel it and then act on their feelings. That's the difference. Many people feel it but are afraid because they want a mathematical justification. If you talk to really experienced and...
He's fucking right, by the way, in a lot of ways, chat. I'm telling you, the amount of people that tell you bullshit or say things, they're like, dude, this graph, this graph, this graph, this thing, this, that. It just is so stupid. The graphs and stuff were cool back in the day. A lot of it is just feeling what you think. If you think it's gonna go up, if you believe in it, then invest. If you don't, then fuck you, okay? He only traded stocks under 16. I don't think he was really trading those. I'm pretty sure he was buying them, and he was doing long plays on them. But that's what I think he was doing. I don't think he was really doing any selling at all. But we can get more into that later. Okay, so it's having a little bit of a green tick. So chat, I'm just letting you know, by the way, I'm terrified. I hardly slept because...
This Jeff guy reminds me of Dripmeister.
That's fucking disgusting that you would even compare a god like Jeffrey Epstein to fucking Dripmeister. How fucking dare you? Look, Dripmeister's good, but he's not that guy. Jeffrey Epstein is a very famous financial advisor, all right? Very famous. Very well known. Very well known. How dare you say that? So anyway, why are you linking me sushi? Trump just bought $5 million of sushi train restaurant chains because he got that mixed up with another AI company. No way! No way! Did Trump just buy fucking sushi stocks because he's retarded and he bought the wrong thing? Oh my god, and he messed up the... That's... Oh my god. Dude. Trump wanted to buy and invest into a golf AI company, but he fucked up by accident and bought Kura Sushi USA.
That's your smart businessman, by the way.
Let's check them out. Ooh, oh, wait. Honestly? I mean...
Want a fresh, fast, and healthy meal that all ages can enjoy?
Yeah, I would love it. I have $26. What can I buy?
The flavors and traditions of Japan with a fun spin at Kura Sushi. At Kura Sushi, we take pride in serving fresh, safe.
Bro, Kura Sushi chat in Japan is like lines out the fucking door.
Additive-free ingredients, from our vinegar to our soy sauce, ginger, and broths. You can trust that our ingredients are of the highest quality. Not into sushi? Don't worry. We have a wide range of options from ramen to tempura that everybody will love. Kura Sushi is a wonderful place to enjoy a meal with your family and friends, or just a quick bite to treat yourself. Our unique dining experience features a revolving...
I actually went here with Finn and Jake, Finn and Wake. This is where I went to, we filmed one of the... Dude, chat, I'm not gonna lie, last night, I binge watched Mario Party 10 minigames. I just watched this entire thing. I was like, what the fuck is going on in Miami, bitch? So I just literally watched for an hour and a half every Mario Party minigame, and now I really want to play Mario Party. I was gonna... Dude, I'm gross. I was going to play Mario Party yesterday, but then I got... Dude, behind me, I'm in a call with Eddie and like 6 other people who are the leads at Kick and the design team. And I'm... Andy and Jeannie are behind me, and I'm like, can you guys, like,
that is
go somewhere else? Because, like, I have to put on my video camera and talk to these people. And they're like, okay, oh, we can lower the volume. Look what they were doing while I was on this call. They're crying. They're so involved with Korean K-pop chat. They were both crying, and Andy bought massive fucking cookies. like 40 cookies while they sat there and watched this Asian shit and just cried like with each other. They were watching K-pop dramas.
Such a great couple.
Dude, Andy was crying like crazy. He was crying like crazy. So yeah, that was behind me. And while I'm in the meeting, Eddie's like, "Is that the Asian Andy?" And I'm like, "No, that's not. That's her grandma." I did not want to put him on blast like that he's crying in the background. So I was like, "Yeah, that's her grandma. She's visiting." Anyway. When someone calls you, put this on real quick. Why would I do that? I actually listen to my customers. I would not do that to them. Bro, I put $700 in NVIDIA. Hopefully the earnings call goes well. T1 Energy continues to spike since Leopard Aschenbrenner disclosed a $44 million position. He gained a 400 million market capitalization since Monday. Who is this guy? A 24-year-old. I'm sure you'll be hearing his name a lot. And I'm sure you'll be hearing me butcher it. His name's Leopold Aschenbrenner. But he's a 24-year-old genius, gone crazy rogue, and now owns like everything. So chat, obviously today you guys know it's all about NVIDIA. All about NVIDIA. If NVIDIA fails, let me let you guys understand. If NVIDIA fails, you're done. If NVIDIA fails, today's the day. If NVIDIA doesn't hit earnings, which would be insane because the entire world expects it to hit earnings and expects to beat earnings, the entire stock market will get destroyed. Not just our stocks we're in, those will get butchered. The entire stock market will get destroyed. If they even beat earnings.
So if NVIDIA fails, is the crowdfund project completely dead and no more season 2?
This whole project is basically done. I'm going to be serious. I don't know what we can do. I don't know what we can do. Because if we don't beat earnings, if it doesn't beat earnings, it will go down like 30%, 20% in our portfolio quick. I'll go down probably $100,000. And then what do we do? You guys won't ever make the money you guys want. I don't think you guys will be interested as much if you're not making money, right? You guys want to make money and learn. It's the same. That's why you're here. I think it's done. I think it's done. Unless Brian gives us some of his bros.
We become bears and we short for rest of summer.
unless Brian wants to give us a small loan, we're fucked. It's done. I might have to transfer all of your accounts to Nick Lee's new financial firm that he's apparently making. So, might be rough. That's how serious this is today, chat. Is you guys went all in. I wasn't kidding when I said this stuff. I'm not dramatic. You went all in on NVIDIA. Here's the worst part, though. If they beat earnings, that doesn't really mean they'll do well. They could beat earnings and still go down. That's what's so scary. I don't know, and no one knows what's going to happen. That's the market. You don't know. No one knows. If someone knew what was going to happen, then I would go all in if I knew exactly what's going to happen. I don't know. No one knows what's going to happen. We don't know. And we have about an hour until we find out. 1 hour.
To be honest, it was a good trial run for next season. So we don't make the same mistake maybe.
You listen to a fucking hick from Kentucky who drinks beer all day, wears glasses, and fucking eats microwaved pizza. What lessons are you really learning here, chat? Please tell me. Please tell me. And Well, we'll see. We'll see. Listen, you guys trusted Dripmeister with 100,000 of my dollars. So let's see what happens.
You wish you had microwave pizza, hater.
Yeah, I just have fresh salmon any moment I want it. But not for long. Oh, shit. No! Wait, this is near the bull at the stock market. Holy crap.
Bear indicator.
I think that's a bull indicator because guess what? The bull is still standing and is totally fine despite the fact that there was a fire and an explosion, which is indicating and showing to you guys that the market is going to be strong and the bulls will persevere despite the fact that they're trying to gush us out right now and stop us, okay? We are going to stay, we are loyal, and we fucking believe, chat. So who's with me, huh? Who's with me? We believe in NVIDIA. We believe in these stocks. We invested. We took our time. We did our due diligence. And we think NVIDIA is going to go up. And we believe that this company has what it takes to be a $10 trillion company. And we believe that their stock price is going to continue to soar because it deserves it. Yes, it's scary. We are at high levels. We are at panically high levels. And Kamzy in my chat keeps reminding us that we're buying at the highs. But guess what? You have to buy the highs to have it go higher. You can't just keep buying low. These companies gotta go higher. And yes, we bought a lot at the highs, but we believe it will go higher. And that's all we need. Just a little bit more of a boost. Just a little bit more. We're close. We're close. I really think that if we might see a swing of like $50,000 fucking dollars today. I'm telling you, that's how crazy it might be with these earnings. It's gonna go fucking nuts.
NVIDIA is trending upwards before earnings after a dip. Insider trading, methinks.
Yoda. Insider trading, methinks. Interesting. We are. Gay, I am.
Liquidity.
Okay, so this is a financial chat. If you guys don't know who this is, he is a very famous financial investor from New York. And he gives a lot of financial advice. So, I mean, you guys can listen to it. Honestly, he knows what he's fucking talking about. Dude's really smart.
Liquidity, which is the equivalent of blood
He's friends with Trump.
in the financial system, dries up.
What's liquidity is basically cash, putting cash into the
Forget
system.
about what it is.
Okay.
Liquidity is liquidity. It allows the system, it's the blood of the system, liquidity.
So, chat, for me, you
Heard
get
his parties are wild.
you get a certificate if you guys watch my stream and you participate and you're part of my financial firm. For him, you get apparently get like an invite to some island. Poggy apparently went there a couple months ago. Jeannie tried to claim that I was there with Asian Andy a couple days ago. That's not true. I don't know this guy. I have no idea who he is. But we'll get to know fucking now. Do I have to set up PayPal for when you pay me? You think you're getting fucking paid? You think you're getting fucking paid? We're down $16,000 right now. Let's worry about getting you to a positive fucking number before you're getting paid, buddy. Before you're gonna, you have not made money. You've lost 16. It's green. You're down $20,000 in the past week. Tell me where you're green. So worry about this, and then yes, I'm gonna pay you on PayPal. PayPal, we're gonna use Cash App, we'll use whatever we can to give you money, but I'm not paying you in fucking rubies, I'm not paying you in fucking Roblox, and I'm not paying you in kicks. Alright? Not doing it. Okay? Oh, yo, also something that I'm working on for Kick that I'm gonna be trying to get implemented soon. So I'm gonna be doing chat some you know, we're basically working at this point while also streaming. So one thing I realized about this website that also I think is a design flaw is you go here, right? First of all, what is a kick? I don't even still know what that is. It's very confusing. But look what you have when you open up this for kicks. It says basic GIFs. drop a
Can we
quick
buy
gift.
more Indie Dollar before earnings?
And I'm like, what does that even fucking mean? But look what you can get. Hell yeah, hype, a skull emoji, and then full send. What does any of that
Invest
mean?
in Roblox, their earnings, and $3 billion buyback is quite nice.
What does any of that mean? Right? I don't know. And then I had a lot of people message me saying like, yo, dude, you should have super chat for Kick. Why doesn't Kick have super chat? I don't understand why it doesn't have super chat. You guys should have it where if you guys, send enough of bits or something, it goes on the screen. And I'm like, yeah, I agree. I think we should have super chat. That makes complete sense. If you scroll down, we do have super chat, but you don't ever know that because for some reason, it just says these first. And why are these even a thing? And if you scroll down, you literally do have super chat. So me and my coworkers, or my people, solutions, and my other guy, Zero, look at this. Look what we made. So we basically made a version of super chat for Kick where, and this is obviously just a small demo where instead of all that stuff, it'll be super chat, and this is going to go on top of your the chat, where if you donate a certain amount of kicks, and obviously the streamer can say whatever they want for the number, it'll pop up like this, right? It'll pop up like this, so it'll show up on the screen. Very easy stuff. Very easy stuff, and it will look like this. Boom, right? And then we also have this. It tells you how long you'll get on screen for. The balance, you have that many kicks. Your pinned messages will be there for 3 hours, right? Just like YouTube. Yeah, because it works. And it's a model that everyone understands, and it's easy, right? It's like, why wouldn't we should just completely change it. Easy clap. And we literally made this with the API of Kick, so this literally can be integrated whenever it wants. Boom. See? Me, Claudia, Solution, Zero, like we're on it, chat. The difference is YouTube takes 30%. Don't worry, I'm only taking 20. 5. All right. Kevin O'Leary says most people waste $15,000 on stupid stuff like $5 coffees. Stop buying coffee for $5.50, you fucking dipshit.
Stop buying coffee for $5.50. I can walk around with anybody for a day and show you that they're wasting 15% of their money, sometimes 20. Stupid stuff. You know, you go to work, you spend $15 on a sandwich. What are you, an idiot? It costs you.
What are you, a stupid fuck?
Kevin
Huh?
O'Leary is a
to make
dumb
sandwich
fuck.
at home and bring it with you. So what if you bring it with you? Bring your own water if you have to, or your own drink, or bring your own coffee mug. You start to add that up every day, it's a ton of money.
Chat, the thing is that's going to make you guys probably pretty annoyed about this is he's right. That's what sucks, is he's right. Like, why are we spending that money on coffee when we could just be making it at home? Why are we spending this money and doing these things when we should be making our food at home and saving money? He's right. He's right. And the truth is, Kevin O'Leary's getting so much hate, and you're seeing him get tons of hate everywhere because people are saying, fuck you, bro. I hate that, like, the fact that $26, because what is $26 nowadays? It's a Subway sandwich, you know, maybe a cookie, and a drink for, like, a friend, you and a friend. It's like, yeah, well, I can't have those luxuries because you guys made prices so expensive for us. And what, we're not supposed to enjoy our lives at all? We're supposed to just be frugal and eat, gruel for the rest of our lives?
He's saying all that shit while having a private chef at home and owning the companies that charge people more.
Well, just because he owns that stuff doesn't mean that he doesn't understand it. But yeah, I mean, look, the thing is this. Our generation does have a spending problem. It does. Our generation spends more and saves less. That is statistically true. And our generation does spend more when going out and goes out more to restaurants than other generations have in the past. That is also true. So while Kevin O'Leary is right, he's also wrong because it's like, yeah, $26 for a meal, that's really not anything that crazy or extravagant. It's just not. You're going to like a basic restaurant, right? But our generation does go out and spend on restaurants more and goes to more restaurants more often than other generations. And in fact, there is literally a statistic. How each generation spends on food. So Gen Z spends 46% on restaurants, 32% on groceries. Millennials, 39% on restaurants, 46% on groceries. And you see how as time goes on more and more, that they actually spend way less on these trends when you get older. It's because our generation isn't cooking. Our generation isn't caring to cook. Our generation is lazy with cooking. They don't want to do it. They have these other meals, they have these other plans. When these generations learned cooking at a young age, they learned these things as time went on. We let them cook, but we don't cook ourselves. And it's time for us to cook for ourselves, because
Women
you would
left
save a
the
lot
kitchen.
more money.
Not our fault.
True. And that's why Asmongold preaches that you need to get women back in the kitchen, so that way we can save money and have money when we're older with compound interest. Does that make sense, chat? So he's actually right on that. We need to get the women back in the kitchen, which will save us all money, increase jobs, right? And obviously it'll increase efficiency. We know that. And it will allow us to live a actually sufficient life that we can improve on as time goes on, right? Kevin O'Leary says people in credit card debt shouldn't be buying coffee.
On a latte.
Dude, chat, I legit think if we get big enough, we can have Kevin O'Leary come on stream. Like, pretty easily. I'm pretty sure he's just willing to do whatever. I mean, he's on this random girls podcast, right? Like, we could probably get him on. Isn't he a New Yorker? Kevin O'Leary. Pretty sure he's a fucking
With
douchebag
compound
Jew New
interest,
Yorker.
everyone gets a free lady. Got it. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, he's from Montreal, Canada. That's basically a New Yorker.
You have said that people who spend $5 on a latte are stupid.
Yeah, I'm right. If you have a credit card balance
Yeah.
that goes into the next month and you're spending $5 on a coffee, you're crazy. Because that $5 could have been used, or $5
On Invader V.
a day. Usually it's more because you're getting 2 coffees a day. You're getting one in the morning, one at night. If I'll give you permission to buy a coffee for $5 if you have no balance on your credit card at the end of the month. 23% interest. The reason I own all the credit card companies is people that are
He's like, yeah, like, I don't think you should spend $5. So the reason why I actually own every single credit card company, and then just look at her face, she's like, who the fuck is this monster sitting right next to me? I'm terrified.
paying 23% interest. Why would you do that to yourself?
Wait, he has 2 watches on. I just realized that. He has 2 watches on at the same fucking times. That's interesting. One's in Japan time. Good one, dude. That is funny.
I can't make 23% in the market every year. Why would you let someone do that to you? And so, no coffees for you, except the one you make at home for 19 cents, unless you pay off your credit card. Why can't we agree on that?
I think if you're in credit card debt, for sure, but studies have
Does McDonald's still have their like $1 coffees, chat, or is that completely thrown out the window at this point? Is that still a thing where coffees at McDonald's are extremely cheap so they can get you in the door and buy more stuff? I don't know. It's like 3. And listen, chat, here's my philosophy on this kind of stuff where he's like, $5, don't spend it. It also matters because if that $5 is going to make you more money because you're going to be more productive, maybe you can't go all the way home and get yourself a coffee, right?
$3 coffee.
That $5 coffee that you get, maybe it's going to make you more productive, and if you go all the way home, you're going to have to spend money on gas and shit anyway, so that way it's not worth for you to go home and do that. You might as well just buy the $5 coffee. And if you feel like you're going to be more productive with that energy, and you're going to make that on a return, then it makes sense for you to buy the coffee. So I don't agree with this at all. Like, I understand what he's trying to say, like, don't go out with your friend and just talk shit about people and, you know, get a latte at Starbucks. But if you're going to use that coffee to do something and be productive and make money, that's what we're all here for, right? We're all fucking scumbags. If you're going to do that, then that makes sense to buy your coffee, you know?
shown that if you allow yourself...
Now, something I want to show you...
I just buy a bump from behind 7-Eleven.
You don't... Listen, you can only buy coke, crack, meth, ease, weeds, all that stuff if you have no credit debt. Now, if you have credit debt, 23% on meth, That's a really expensive pay. I'm telling you, it's not worth it. But you want to know something very interesting, chat, is this. Look at this. A lot of you guys are like, what's the big investments over the past 5-10 years? It's been AI, supercomputers, you know, shit like that, whatever. It's been the big things that you guys are all talking about, everything that we've seen, all right? But one company is actually done almost better than everyone else, and that's Monster. Check out Monster. In just the past 5 years, it's up 100%, but if you look back at Monster, since 2015, 16 area, it's skyrocketed. Dude,
Chat,
Monster's been
don't
doing well
buy
for
$5
so
cough.
long.
You can have 42 cups from your homemade coffee.
So, and this is what I'm saying, chat, is I want to make this very clear. Don't feel like you need to invest in things just because you're feeling FOMO. Don't invest in things just because you see us doing it. Invest in what you believe in. A lot of you guys drink white Monsters all day, right? And you're like, yeah, dude, these are really good. I see everyone buying them. It's hard to get them. Then be like, say, hey, I'm going to invest in it if you believe in it, right?
Small indulgences, you'll be more likely to stick to a financial plan because you're not in a deprivation mode. So I'm not talking about $500 shoes or watches. I'm talking about a $5 latte that keeps you on
I forbid
track.
you to give people that advice. I forbid you. That's just horrible. You got to pay off your credit card.
Dude, he's kind of a fucking scumbag. Wait, I kind of like that. He's a fucking dick. No, that's terrible advice. Fuck you. Yeah, go fuck yourself. That's terrible advice. How fucking dare you? Mizkif, do you agree? Let's see.
You know, making the tax system more progressive.
Jeff Bezos says the bottom half of Americans should pay zero federal income tax. He cited a nurse in Queens making $75K and paying $12,000 in tax, saying we shouldn't be asking this nurse in Queens to send money to Washington.
How about we start by having the nurse in Queens not pay taxes? Why is somebody at all? Why is a nurse in Queens who makes $75,000 a year paying more than $1,000 a month in taxes? That's $1,000 a month that could help with rent or groceries or anything. And so, and by the way,
chat, just to let you know, by the way, and keep you in mind, this is the same guy that literally has a delivery service known as Amazon. I don't know if you guys have heard of it yet. It's coming out. It's a bookstore that's coming to you soon. They were sued for forcing their employees to pee in bottles to continue their work, which caused a serious risk of health. They originally denied these claims, but then it was proven to be true, and they issued an apology. So I just want to let that clear. This guy is trying to act like he's a saint. Don't listen to him. He's a fucking massive billionaire with a nasty yacht. Check this out. His yacht is crazy. It's called the Koru. Look at this thing, chat. It literally could be a Mario Kart map. It straight up looks like Daisy's fucking cruise. Look at that thing. And then he's got his fucking beautiful ass wife. Everyone wants a wife like this in finance. She is a, like, look, Jeff Bezos is the GOAT, and he's living fucking life. He's got probably one of the most beautiful women I have ever seen in my entire life. I would fucking, oh goddamn, what was his ex-wife's name? His ex-wife looked, oh, there she is. Wow, she's, no, what's his ex-wife? This one. Like, what were you doing, Jeff? I mean, really, like, what the fuck were you thinking? This, like, Jewish librarian-esque woman. Like, what the fuck were you thinking?
Sarai.
There you go. Now that's a woman. That's a woman. Which one's his wife? I don't. But yeah. So Jeff Bezos says that basically no one should pay federal income tax anymore.
do you know what that all adds up to? The bottom half of income earners in this country pay only 3% of the taxes. It's only 3%. We can find 3%. So we don't have, it's a small amount of money for the government, you know that. And really, and the more I thought about it, to me, it's kind of absurd that we're doing this. You know, we shouldn't be asking this nurse in Queens to send money to...
Did he have a stroke or something? Why is his mouth moving like that?
It's kind of absurd that we're doing this.
Or did he go to the same doctor as his wife? Why is his mouth moving like that?
You know, we shouldn't
It's Botox,
be
right?
asking this nurse in Queens to...
By the way, dude, Jeff Bezos chat is on some serious fucking trend. The second I got off that shit, he jumped on it. You guys see this picture of him? He's like 70 years old. Check him out. All of a sudden, This dude's ripped. Out of nowhere. Check this shit out. Look at that. This dude, this Angry Bird, has turned into this. In 30 years, he looks like that now.
He got the Chinese special for wrinkles.
Dude, he's taking everything that RFK has said, literally. I mean, just fucking... I mean, look, fuck it, dude. He's old. I would do the same fucking goddamn thing. Why not?
To send money to Washington, they should be sending her to people talk.
So, Jeff Bezos thinks that the rich should get not taxed more and the poor should not get taxed. Do I agree with that? No. Dude, chat, of course I agree with that. I think, you guys know how it is. It's bullshit. The rich just find ways to not pay taxes. They pay people to not pay taxes. They hide their money in other places in the world, in the country, or whatever it may be. And look, dude, Nick Lee literally called me yesterday telling me how I can hide more of my money so I don't pay taxes. And they do that while you guys are fucked and you have to pay a shit ton of taxes. It's not fair, right? So we're hiding our money while you guys have to pay, and it's only 3% of what really gets put down on taxes. It's bullshit. So do I think that the rich should get taxed more? Dude, I wouldn't care if I got taxed 60%, okay? I wouldn't care. Because if everyone else I wouldn't care as long as all these guys like Jeff Bezos were also getting taxed 60%. I wouldn't care. I know you guys are saying bullshit. I legitimately wouldn't care because it would not affect my life. It wouldn't. It wouldn't affect Jeff's life either if he got taxed that much. Now, the problem is you start taxing like that and these guys start leaving the country for good, right? They're like, all right, well, I technically now live in Switzerland and I'm just visiting. And they'll do that, right? Thank you. The important part is zeroing out taxes on the bottom half. Best way to put money in someone's pocket is to not take it out in the first place. Bottom half is only 3% of total tax revenue, but it's very meaningful to that person. That is crazy to think that the bottom half of America is 3% of the total tax revenue. That's it. That is pretty disgusting facts, if that's a true statistic. Like, that's it? It's only 3%?
Overregulation creates tax loopholes. The libs would never admit that, though.
That's pretty wild. I mean, yeah, I would think you guys should not pay federal tax for the most part. I just don't see it. I don't think it makes sense. You shouldn't. And especially as we get more into AI and all those things, and these people are just going to continue to making money. I mean, dude, why is Elon Musk worth $800 trillion? This guy. Dude, he doesn't spend money. He wears just normal clothes, a normal life. He's worth $800 trillion, and he spends his money on ketamine that I'm pretty sure I know the dealer he gets it from, all right? Why does he need $800 trillion? Now, a lot of it is in other investments, and so he doesn't have a lot of cash, but he should be paying tax on those investments, and they don't. They hide it in places. They do other things. They have people paid on salary to make sure they pay as little tax as possible. Chat, I have friends that make $10 million a year, and they literally pay maybe $50,000 in tax. Isn't that insane? Yes. You're saying what? Yes. They pay $50,000 a year in tax and make $10 million. Because they pay people to figure out ways to make it as low as possible so they don't have to pay tax. And they're willing to pay that where you guys can't pay that. They'll pay $50,000 to make that happen. You know, you guys can't do that. They'll pay these people. They'll figure these things out. They'll go in the gray areas when you guys get fucked. And the thing is, the IRS is not going to go after these people.
Rather than make all these rules around taxes, simplify the tax code.
Good policy to be popular. Worst policy to have any social systems similar to Europe. Jeff Bezos, similar to Europe that everyone seems to beg for. Worst policy to have any social system similar to Europe that everyone seems to beg for. No, I disagree with that.
Smarter, not harder. Because you can't just be working a full-time job and trying to start your dream business. If you want to make $10,000 a month passive without having to do anything, this is the method. Back in the day...
Bro, never listen to someone who made money on gambling on anything to do. I'm just telling you that right now. Just don't. Like, don't. Don't do it. Like, look, I don't have anything against Togi, but just don't. Come on. Like, This guy made all of his money through gambling. All of it. Like, his legacy is gambling. He's a gambling streamer. Don't do it. Listen to people that actually understand what they're talking about with investments. Andrew Tate. This guy has made so much money through so many different businesses. He's one of the most popular people in the world. Listen to guys like him. Listen, chat, this guy was so popular, and Aiden Ross was sniffing his fucking chair just to say hello, all right? He was like basically a fucking dog for this guy. This is what you want, all right? Don't listen to Togi or anything shit like that. All right, let's go back to anything that's actually relevant or interesting, because the chat is fucking slow as hell today. This guy. Jeremy.
If the top 1% actually had their money taxed instead of the bullshit income they have a salary, and get 99% of it in stocks, we could have so much more money to fund public programs.
Yes, bro, of course. But that's not gonna, that's the problem, is the fucking rich are not gonna do that. And if you tell them to, they're just gonna be like, all right, well, I live in Mexico now. And they're just gonna leave. So this guy, Jeremy Berner, this guy's a very popular person who worked at Facebook, actually said, I just got laid off from Meta. Obviously, it sucks to lose the income, but between the never-ending layoffs, stacked rankings, I'm good. Pretty convinced that when I look back at the moment a few years into the future, I'll be grateful it happened. There's a lot I want to say here, but I'll save that for another day. Either way, it's been a privilege to have been a part of the ride onto the next adventures. So, people got laid off today, chat. We did talk about that. 8,000 people got laid off from Meta today. You know, I have a question, chat, for anyone that's in the workforce or working. Do you guys feel like everything's AI now? Like, how are you guys? How is the world of the business world like? Do you guys look at emails and you're like, this is AI? Do you guys look at, you know, messages or anything and it's all AI? Is that how it works nowadays? I work at Snapchat and it's all AI. Yeah, I imagine like everyone's just pushing everything to AI for the most part. When you work in like a market or business or financial stuff, right? No, but the bank I work at is heavily applying it. Yeah, isn't that kind of interesting? Yes, 10% of Meta just got fired. Yes. Now, did it affect their stock price? Let's see. Meta stock. Not really too much. It actually went down in the day during the news, and then it went back up. So not anything crazy. But it is interesting that people are basically becoming drones with this AI, and it's kind of ruining any feeling of humanity with work. But does it make your tasks a lot easier? Absolutely, right? AI is a great tool. It's a great thing to have. But I think everyone's just glorping and living in this AI-like psychosis at this point, where they just, all they do is AI everything, right? Dude, I saw a Poggy yesterday AIing pictures of me to make me naked and jerking off to him. And the thing is, it was high-quality shit. I was like, damn, that's actually really good. So, Chad, if you guys want, there is a drop link right now that it's in the Discord. It's in the Discord. It's really good. I'm telling you, it's good. It's actually good. It's not bad. How's it like having an AI kick chat audience? You think my chat is AI? Wait, you think that my chat's fake? You think everything you think this is fake? You think that, you really think that this chat is fake? That this is not a real community? You think this is all bullshit?
Bot.
I don't think this guy understands, chat. My people who are watching the stream are learning. They're putting this stuff into their brain. They're understanding finance, business. Okay, so what did they learn today? Bald guys, they're probably billionaires if I'm watching them, right? Especially if they're white. Bald guys are billionaires. Important things to know. Bro, this website is bullshit. I can't even pretend to use this website. Is bullshit. I can't even pretend to use this website. Is bullshit. This website is actually 7.6% engagement on your chat, by the way, is not even bad. I'm gonna let you know right now, that's not botted. It's just not. It's just not. Like, that's not bad. That's normal. Most chats are like, the bottom ones are gonna be like 3%, 2%. 7.6% when I'm just talking about finance is nothing. Now remove all chat, you can remove all what? Like, is that not normal? Wait, my engagement was 10%. What's not normal about 10%? And it went down as I started talking because I'm boring as hell. It's gay. Is it me or is this, bro, what? That's like, what? How is this botted? It's far below what we would expect from a real audience. Dude, this website, this guy who made this website is a fucking schizo retard. Like, the fact that you think 7% on engagement is botted. Wait a minute. So let's say someone has 100,000 viewers. You think that they should have 15 to 20,000 people typing in the chat? What? You think 15,000 people with 100K viewers are going to be typing at the same time? This is my first time chatting, and I've been watching you since Ironforge. A lot of people just watch. Listen, dude, I know who bots, I know who doesn't. Okay, it's very obvious. It's always a very obvious thing, and you can tell because usually it's how they peak in viewership in the beginning. It's also based on their chats can be very slow. This is just so dramatic saying 7.6% is bad. Dude, imagine that. I had 7.6% of people talking in my chat while I'm talking about finance and compound interest. That's insane. You tell me any streamer that can get 7.6% in chat talking with compound interest involved. You know, it's like, what? Dude's an idiot. This dude's just insane. Check eRob. It's a stupid website. I'm just letting you know, like, it's stupid. So eRob has 16.3% because his chat is so fucking fast for him. Oh wait, sorry. That's because it's on Kick. He has 104 viewers. So yeah, 17 are active.
We need to type constantly so these people feel better. Get on it, chat.
Like, what's a streamer I can use? How do you make this go to Twitch? Or does it only do Kick? It's for Kick only. Okay, well, who's live right now? Let's go with Grow Score. Okay, so they basically try to claim here, chat, that if you remove emojis, and I don't know how you do that, but there's a way to remove emojis. Yeah, so they're basically like, yeah, Grow Score's botting because his engagement is terrible. I mean, like, it's, but why is it a slow chat? It's a slow chat because he's playing fucking RuneScape, bro. They're all alt tabbed. Like, I don't think Grow Score is botting. It's just they're fucking, they don't type. They just don't type. Oh, Rubius is botted with 24,000 viewers. Damn. Only 8% of his chat is typing. Equals botted. Rubius. Hassan. Suspicious. Interesting. 11% engagement and suspicious. That's insane, bro. Wait, Extra Emily suspicious with 13%? Are you kidding me? Bro, no way. That's so fast. Well, I mean, eRob with 3,000 viewers and 600 of them are typing is legit. Bro, that's crazy. I don't think I've ever had 18% engagement besides when Alinity would walk in my room and bend over. There's no way you think that you need 18% engagement to be legit. That's crazy, bro. That's just such a fake number. I think basically if I would have to say a number that's legit for engagement is 10%. If you're at 10%, then you're probably legit, is what I would say. Like, yeah, if you're at 10% engagement, that's a pretty active chat. That's legit. And you could be lower, you could be higher. But like
percentages made up by basement kids.
Well, here's the thing: if you make if you are like under 5%, then yeah, that's bad, right? If you're like 4% engagement, that's a problem. Yeah, like Jason's at 15.3%, dude. Jason's chat is so fucking fast. That's crazy. You're at 8.9. Yeah, like 2.3%, that's pretty fucking bad. I like how they use Aiden Ross as a botted person. I mean, look, Aiden's just fucking botted. You chat, you guys know who's botted. It's not hard. Like, it's really not a hard thing to understand. Look, I'm at 8.2% now. Am I better now? Is it getting better? There we go. If you go to the main page and scroll down, you can see everyone. So Asmongold has a 6% engagement with 35,000 viewers. Like, I would say, yeah, that looks pretty suspicious. Hassan with 7% with 30,000 viewers. I would say that's not fast. Like, it's like you're teetering there, right? Like, Rubius with 8%, it's better.
Let's get it up to 10%.
Lyric with 6%. It depends on the content, right? If you're a gameplay streamer, it makes sense that your chat's slower. When if you're directly talking to your chat, like Asmon does, then it makes sense that your chat would be faster. It's just that simple. And the thing is, like that. So this is why this is a horrible metric. It really depends on the creator. That's just it. Remember, Chad, I was jealous of this. That's what I was told, remember? Is that people would tell me I'm jealous of this, and that's why I had my problems, as I was jealous. Right? That's what they said. I was jealous.
And you are the botter. Okay.
I was the botter, and I was jealous. I hate my life. All right. Jeff Bezos says, even if this is a bubble, don't worry about it because it's driving investment. Pretty good. The economy's pretty good. Are you going to cry again, pussy? I don't think so. All right, let's see. Queso, I doubt he's... This is Queso247, you fucking retard. All right, let's go back to this. Ready? Facebook Meta, 10% of people got laid off. The economy is basically what's going on. Don't worry about it. Okay, yay. Bezos on CNBC says you could double the taxes I pay, and it's not going to help the teachers in Queens. I promise you. Damn. Mizkif is live. Like, that's a good stream. Good stream, bro. Keep it up. Like, honestly, he's fucking killing it. Every day he's been live for months. Google announces it will not... Dude, chat, this is crazy. Google announces it's now going to prioritize AI-generated answers in search results over human-written website articles. That means the people that have built blogs, the people that have built, websites for themselves for years or information are going to be secondary to AI information and AI talking to AI. This is not fake. This was in the thing. It's real. Basically, your whole thing that you guys do with Google search is going to change. It's going to change. pretty quickly. And what's crazy about this also, chat, is they actually think I'm going to fucking listen to AI, because I have never done that. Whenever I have a problem, I always will type, why does my back hurt when I sit? Reddit. And I will do that for the rest of my life. I will never change my standings by doing this. I have done this every time since I was like 15, and it will never change. I will always do this. I will always go to Reddit.
Becoming real.
I will always go to Reddit. I will never go anywhere else. But this is what, I mean, yeah, this is what Ray wanted. Okay, that's Ray's community after they find out, but Ray wanted this. Ray was there for the Google thing, so shout out to Ray. I would have not known about AI in general. I just learned what AI is yesterday, and they apparently are doing cool stuff like this. So kind of sad, but also I don't really know if that affects any of you guys, but it is crazy to know that they're going to be changing things around here. Pretty crazy stuff. Reddit is an echo chamber shithole. I wouldn't listen to anything from that shit site. What do you want me to do, bro? Like God fucking damn it.
So much of what's happening today in the AI industry is extremely inhumane.
But this is me playing devil's advocate. And logically, it could be the case that the civilization that accelerate their research with AI is going to be the superior civilization.
No, it's not. This is a prediction that you're making, right?
Elon's making, Zuckerberg's making, Altman's
Yes.
making.
And do you know what the common feature of all of them is? They profit enormously off of this myth. You know,
This guy does have a really good podcast, chat. I'm not gonna lie.
Karen, how? You've written this book in front of me here called Empire of AI, Dreams and Nightmares in Sam Altman's OpenAI. I guess my first question is, what is the research and the journey you went on in order to write this book we're going to talk about and the subjects within it?
Too boring, who cares? We're focusing on what's important right now. NVIDIA earnings are coming out. Chat, you are having a green uptick as we speak. Earnings are coming out in 45 minutes. 45 minutes the earnings are coming out. It all comes down to this. Isn't it in 15? Doesn't the market close at 4:30? Oh my God, you're right. No, it's 4. I'm an idiot. Why did I think 4:30? Why did I always think 4:30? That must have changed. That my way of, because I definitely knew it was. Oh, I'm an idiot. It's 9:30 to 4, right? 9:30 to 4. Chat, I haven't been in New York time in fucking 9 years. All right, I don't remember. 4:30 is when Nvidia will drop their earnings. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. All right, we're putting a timer for that. What is that? 13 minutes, 43 minutes. Ew! Sorry about that.
I remember when Extra Emily leaked your phone set to Eastern Time at your desk.
Like, have you guys been, like, retarded this long? Like, how long has it been, chat? Who am I kidding? You guys make me proud every fucking day being retards. More retards together. 43 minutes. 42 minutes. 41 minutes. We're going to the moon? I don't know. No one knows, bro. I'm telling you, no one knows. The only one that really knew is Jeffrey Epstein. They fucking killed him. It's in 11 minutes. No, Nvidia is in 40 minutes. Their earnings. Oh shit, wait a minute. No, it's not. It's at 11 minutes. Oh my God. Chat, it's all or nothing right here for us. It's all or nothing. Wait. Never mind. It's actually... It's an hour and 10 minutes. God, we're fucking retarded. Jesus Christ. When we own a portfolio like this, really, like this is... We're so stupid, dude. It's fucking insane. You're the retard. You're the one that told me. You're the one that put the POG use. All right, I lived off the hype.
No matter what. Thank you for doing some fun content.
I'm scared. That's the call. The earnings will drop. Yeah, I knew it. It was 40 minutes. So I was right from the beginning, jackasses. Well, now it's 39 minutes. All right, let's react to some Marlin clips until then, huh?
Classic Miz.
I'm seeing red all over the place. If you were seeing red today and the day market's up, I don't know what the hell you were doing, bro. I don't know where you're seeing red. Can you put the Nvidia earnings in WoW terms? You're waiting for the expansion to come out, and you're gonna see if the expansion is good or not. That's basically it. And right now we currently have 38 minutes that will determine the fate of this portfolio. If it's bad, you might see this number go down $50,000 in literally 30 minutes.
If we make it to the other side, just know I am gay.
For $100,000, but that wasn't even fiber. There's no way, bro. That's insane. That's insane.
So we're never getting Wi-Fi here.
I mean, I'll pay. Oh my God, what?
You'll pay $100,000.
$100,000. Wait, hold on. Let me do the math. $100,000 divided by 6, bro. Is it 6 of us? Bro, I would pay that. I would pay $16,000 to get Wi-Fi.
What?
For what, a year?
Bro.
I would do that.
Are they paying by the gig? $16,000 that you're going to be spending on just internet? Huh? You know what? Kevin O'Leary, you were right. This generation's fucking retarded when it comes to money. You were completely right. They have no concept of money whatsoever. They're morons. I don't even know what to possibly say to that. He's saying it's okay to spend $16,000 on it. No, the principle of it. Fuck that company. Fuck that bullshit.
Is this Spectrum?
Dude, it's obviously Spectrum. Dude, I would leave the house. $16,000 to invest it. Get some Mexican dude at Home Depot to do it for you for like $16 in some Modelos. That's all you need. Don't even think about that's crazy. $16K a year per person and then a monthly rent. I don't understand these kids, chat. I just don't get it. I would never do that. I don't care how much money I have. I would never even think about it. No way. Plus, they also have to remove that chat. That's not even how they're going to pay it. Divided by 6 makes no sense. That's not going to work. They're not going to be paying $16,000. There's no way, because they have to remind themselves that Silky's broke. So it's actually $100,000 divided by 5. So it's $20,000 in total. And I don't know if you really want to pay that much just for internet. Makes no sense. That's stupid. You can invest that money in a 401k plan and also your Roth IRA. And possibly this massive NVIDIA drip that's about to happen or drop.
Joe Rogan paid nearly $10K a month for internet in the 1990s.
Well, I mean, that makes sense. That house doesn't have, wait, their house doesn't have internet? Then how are they streaming? You're lying. They only stream with Starlink? Bro. Yeah, I saw that Silky's on Patreon. I was honestly thinking of doing a monthly contribution and watch. Apparently, he like watches movies with chat or something. And I could just stream it here, chat, so you don't have to spend it.
That house was a great investment.
Houses are a horrible investment right now. Honestly, I stay away from anything housing. I told my brother this the other day because I'm buying him a house, and it's like my yearly charity thing. And I told him, like, dude, don't just realize right now you should be getting a good deal, because as of right now there's currently 1 million homes on the market versus the amount of people that want to buy. So it's definitely a seller's market. I'm sorry, a buyer's market, and it's probably only going to get worse. People are realizing that investments in homes are not worth it. They can't buy the homes. Our generation's just not moving into homes. They're moving into apartments because we're not having kids. Yo, dog, how do I recommend investments? You put it on my website, crowdtrade.com. Crowdtrade. Let's see how that's going, by the way. Leadership. I owe myself 88 cents. All right, chat, we are currently we're looking at a 1 second tick for everything NVIDIA, by the way. 1 second ticks. What's 144 ticks? Ooh, okay.
I owe you 26.
So, chat, if you want to know what's interesting right now, what you're looking at right here, this is the buying and selling of NVIDIA. So this is people, this is real, okay? This is the buying and selling of NVIDIA. So right now you have 1,000 people who want to, or 2,000 people who want to buy it for $115, and you have 1,000 people who are willing to sell it for $115.27. Does that make sense? So there's 16,000 people that are willing to buy it at 114. There's 42,000 people that are willing to sell it at 118. You see that? These are orders. These are orders. So that's 16,000 shares. So hey, look, there's 16,000 shares.
If this goes nuclear, I'm going to be rock hard.
Does that make sense? I see. Okay, so you guys get it. You guys understand? So this is NVDL. This is your 2x inverse. Now let's go look at NVIDIA. Ah! There's 218,000 cells at $226. There's 168,000 at 200. So this is looking very top heavy, but there's a lot of people who want to buy at the 220 mark. So look at that. People are waiting right now for it to come down to 220. There's 252,000 orders for 252K, chat. If you want to know what that is, that's 252 times 252,000. 252,000 times 220, which is $55 million. So there's $55 million at the $220 mark, just sitting there ready to slop it all up.
All those paper hands.
Panic, panic.
All right, hey, that's the end of the close. The stock market's closed. You want to buy more NVDL? Shut up. Shut up. You're being serious. Put it to a vote. There's no way you're that stupid. How much you have? You have
Holy
20K.
Toledo, I've never seen this many cells before. The drip has been bought now. We can sit and wait.
Come on, move. Let's put it to a vote. I mean, fuck it. Go ahead, Solutions, do it. Ask your financial team for advice. You are my financial team. All right, chat. Do you want to buy more, or do you want to type no?
If this goes bad, it's over anyways. All in.
Bro, that's so insane that you're saying that. It's just such a stupid thing to say. Yes or no? Oh my god. The first one to 300 votes, it gets it. Chat. Oh my god, what are you doing? What are you doing? We need to sell. GTA is getting delayed to February 20, 2027, according to this 4chan leak, as Rockstar and Take-Two prepare to announce this during the
money, baby.
February 2027. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Why are you believing that? It's just some dude on 4chan. Bro is teaching people to invest by gambling earning calls. Nice, man. Do you think they're learning? They're losing money. I mean, like, yeah, they're learning that they're being stupid. I think they're actually learning that this is a dumb thing they're doing, but they want to try to make money. So they're being stupid. It's never going to reach 300 votes? Good. Then it's just going to sit there. You know what? I'm going to put in my inversion. All right. Here we go. It's after hours now, chat. All right, it's at 224. So there's a huge wall.
Wake up and vote, chat.
So you see this, chat? There's a huge wall at 225 and a huge wall at 226. You see this? Huge wall. Please move the chart so we can see the latest candles. I got you. It's moving. It's moving. Wow, it's a huge green. Huge green candle right there, chat. Huge. People are, hey, look, you can see the wall's backing up. 225 and 226 now. You see how it backed up? It backed up. It said, look, we're going to back up. We were at 224. Okay, we see you want it, but there's still 17,000 there. There's still 17,000 at 224. There's 226, 225. There is still a huge wall, but they backed up a little bit. They backed up. The candle's going up. It's got to break through this wall of 17,000, though. It's a lot of shares, chat. That's $10 million. Can it do it? 224 is a big break. Will it back down? It's at 224. The wall's getting stronger. There's a lot more sells than there is buys here. There's a lot more sells. Oh, it's falling. There's not enough buy orders coming in. Oh, a $9,000 shares are now at 223.75. 9,000 shares. $10,000. Wait, it's breaking through. Is it breaking through? Is it breaking through? Is it breaking through? 224. It's trying to push through that number, 224. Come on, push. It's got to push through. Up. 2,000 at 224. 3,000. 4,000. It's pushing. It's going up. 224.18. It's going up. 3,000. There's a wall. There's a wall forming on the bottom of 224 now. There's a wall. 5,000, 224. It's going up. It's already up half a dollar. Wow, that's a crazy one. That's a bullish reversal right there, boys. That's a bullish reversal. Oh shit. 224.45. We need more buy orders. There's a wall. There's 224.45 up. 223. This is a hard push past 224, chat. It's a hard push. Can it get through the reversal? Or is it going to get back down? Can it get through?
Push.
It's holding. It's falling. Oh, God. Come on. Don't go down the 224. Oh, it's already... Come on. Come on. Come on.
Who knew candles could be so exciting?
Earnings are not coming out until after 4:15, retard. This is just algo fucking around. God, you're so stupid, man, if you don't think this matters. You're so dumb. Like, just don't call me a retard unless you've ever fucking done anything in your life. You're so stupid. This completely matters. Yeah, first time chatter. Stupid fuck. Jesus. You think if this thing dropped 3%, then it would be like, it doesn't matter until earnings are out. It would completely matter. It shows that people are bullish on Nvidia in general and believe in the company. It also could show that people already have some of the information and are buying more, okay? It can completely matter. Are you listening to the earnings call? Yes, we should.
First time chatter, ban him for it. We don't want real viewers.
No, we absolutely do. Stay, please. Don't go anywhere. Please. I don't know what. Don't listen to that guy. That guy's a new chatter. If he thinks I don't want new viewers. It's going up. 224.16. Earnings are already out at 78.86 billion. Where? The meeting's not even out.
Everyone get your $5 coffee ready.
Take a look also on NVTs if we have time. I was saying about it.
We have no time, bro. We're about to go into battle. Oh, fuck, it's falling. Oh, shit, that's a serious red candle. Oh, fuck. It didn't beat the reversal. Yeah, I know. I'm already there. Oh, wow, that's a dramatic drop. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Is it over? No, not at all. Not at all. It's a fight. Keep in mind, it was just down to 222.36 literally 5 minutes ago. Every one of these is 5-minute intervals. So an hour, what is this? An hour and a half ago, it's already gone up $2. You need music, Miz? Are you guys not hearing music? I'm playing music.
Hey guys, hold the wall.
Do you hear
we
it now?
can still win this.
Buy more. Oh, look at that, chat. It's already getting eaten up. It's already getting eaten up. 223.63. 223.69.
From the streamer that brought you starting at a wall for 8 hours. In 2026 he brings you, staring at a candle for 8 hours.
We're so fucking back. 223, come on. 224 is a very hard push, chat. God damn it, get out of here, fanatics. Come on. No big move will not happen until tomorrow morning. You're wrong. You're completely wrong. Both will be big. Come on, the support. 224. It's trading at 223.50. Come on. Miz, remember, buy on top, sell on bottom. Yes, that's what Face Banks taught us. It only took 2 podcasts to learn that. I appreciate it. This is totally gambling. Dude, oh my God, you're so dumb if you think buying Nvidia is gambling. You're just such an idiot, dude. Holy shit. Don't invest ever. Don't invest. Keep your money in your savings account and don't fucking invest ever again, okay? Just don't. If you think that, if you really believe that in buying Nvidia is a gamble, like this huge gamble that's gonna change your life, then don't. Like, dude, shut up. Just shut up. Investing is a gamble. Everything's a gamble. Guess what? You taking the next breath is a gamble. Guess what? What if there's so much carbon dioxide in that next breath you have that all of a sudden you pass out and die? What if you swallow a fly? Perhaps you'll die. What if you by accident breathed Asian Andy's poop from the other couple days ago and had a heart attack? You can always have problems, chat. That doesn't mean you should not take risks, and that doesn't mean that you should stop living. So would you just shut the fuck up and live?
Yeah.
Yeah!
Kermit the Frog is back.
223.88. Investing is not gambling, but trading is, idiot. Dude, yes, I know that. We know that. Like, what is this dude so angry about? It's my money. You're on a website where everyone just gambles. Would you shut up? Wait, Belle, can you close that door? All right, hey, chat, 224. Yes, the gap is getting closed. 223.90.
Back again. It's me, Daddy Trump.
223.88. Right before the call. Here we go. Earnings report is in 4 minutes. $223.76. Can we listen on the call? Absolutely. I'm waiting for my email.
Can we sell Core Weave?
You can do whatever you want. It's your portfolio. It's not mine. Again, I would have never done this. Just to let you know, I'm not a financial advisor yet. I would have never, I'm just a product guy at Kick. I would have never done what you did. I would have never put 100 grand, 25% into a 2x inverse of Nvidia. Just saying, yes, this is a lot of gambling. This is not normal investing, and I would have never done this. Ever. Ever. But I know why you're doing it. It's because you're trying to fucking make money, and you guys are, it's my money. So yeah, you're gonna do it. Why not? We told you to sell? Buddy, I literally, this is your shit. I haven't done anything. You're the one doing it. Don't say you. It's you. $223.94. It's going back up. Chat, is this exciting to watch? I feel like it's pretty fucking fun, honestly. Come on, get past that 224, bro. If it gets past that 224, chat, it can go up so fast. There's such a, it's a wall. It's a serious wall.
Mighty silicon gods. Bless Jensen Huang with endless vision and leather jackets. May NVIDIA GPUs run cool. The earnings beat expectations, and the AI servers never crash.
Pray, chat, pray. Pray to the NVIDIA gods. 224. Oh, there we go. There we go. It's pushing through. Last minute. Chat, 10,000, 11,000 shares at 224 right now.
You made it.
There's a wall. There's a wall. It's 222, 224. This is going crazy now. It's whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, fuck! Oh! Oh! Oh my god. It's literally so much money, chat. I'm not kidding. It's fucking so much money. It's like 10 grand that's going up and down right now, by the way.
In the name of Jensen, I command you to leave our
bro.
profit alone.
Holy shit!
Buy the dip.
Holy shit! There's not enough buy orders yet. I would need 300 and I'm not doing it. Oh! $219, no! What's happening? $219. No. No. Oh my god, no, that's $7,000 swing. The earnings are out? Where? Why don't I see it? NVIDIA just reported earnings. Earnings per share of $1.85, beating expectations of $1.76. Revenue of $81 billion instead of expectations of $79 billion. So they barely beat expectations. They beat expectations, but barely. But the thing is that enough? Why are they selling? Because it's what I said. Is it priced in?
Expectations. All about guidance now. We shall see.
The call is soon. We're waiting for the call. Chat, this.
Now I buy.
There's two parts to this, okay? There's two parts. Earnings and then the call. So we're waiting for the call, okay? That's what's going on. We're waiting for the call, all right? This call could still be good. Your real-time reaction is better than any phone call? Dude, we just dropped $10,000 in 3 minutes. I'm not kidding. We just literally went down $10,000. I see your hair burning. Bro, I'm losing my hair. Come on. It's coming back. It's coming back. It's coming back. 221. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yes. Go. Yeah. Come on. Push up. What a swing. What a swing. Look Look at your stuff. Look at your money going up, chat. 282. It literally just went up $7,000 in 5 minutes. That it just made it go up $7,000. Could be a shakeout. It could be 221. Come on. 220. Holy shit! What a reversal! Oh my God, chat, you literally just went back up to $8,000. 223. It's a buying season now. 223. Can it break the 224? That was the question. 222. Can it break it?
Triggering stop losses. I called it. Remember Miz.
Yes, 224. Yes. 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 There we go. 224. Yes. Wait, they increased their dividend? NVIDIA authorizes $80 billion stock buyback, raises quarterly dividend to... Whoa! That's huge! That's huge! That's really big, chat! That's a lot! Wow! That's a... Dude!
We did it. Max Wiener, congrats.
Don't say congrats just yet, bro. Quarter one was 44 billion forecast. Revenue was 44 billion at 26. Wait, what? Strong growth across a diverse end customer base, hyperscalers to model, builders to AI clouds, enterprise on-premise, and sovereign customers. So the revenue in billions was 44 billion in quarter one, and now it's 81 billion forecast potentially in 2027. Okay.
Send it to Claudia.
No. Gross margin, 60%, 74%, 60%, 75%. Great. Operating expenses, great. I don't think people really care about this. This is already priced into the earnings. We already saw this stuff. We already saw this. Net income in millions is 45, what is that, 45 billion. Diluted shares in millions, so it's 1.87 diluted earnings per share. 1.87. Wait, that's good. Yo, wait a minute. Yes! We had 300 votes? Holy! Yes!
$300 votes. Buy more.
All right, I'm gonna put a limit. I'm gonna put a limit. Do you want NVIDIA or NVDL? Chat, look at your NVDL, by the way. The same shit. Holy, 225. You guys are idiots.
To the fucking moon.
You guys are idiots. You guys are idiots with my money. You guys are so stupid. It's crazy. You're so stupid. I fucking hate you guys. You guys are so stupid. You guys are so stupid. You're so stupid. I put it in order for if it doesn't hit it, then chat. It doesn't matter. You're happy anyway. I put it in order. Let's go, baby! 225. Come on, hit 226. Chat, this is big. Can you make it back to normal? All of this, by the way, for this entire week, and we're still down. I already knew what you guys wanted. You guys wanted the large. You're all in, by the way. We have literally $196 in cash. It's going up. 226. 226. $227. Can we make it back to neutral? Uh-oh, a red candle's coming in. 226. Oh, no, it's not. Not even close. 220. 227? Do we hear 227? Do we hear 227? Nope, it's going back down. Big red candle at 226. Look at these fucking buys though, chat. You can 26,000 at 28. 28. Holy shit, that's a lot of sells.
Run to 250. Here we go.
Wait a minute, this is just in. Chat, we're at 5,000. Oh, you got your NVDL. You got your NVDL. What does that sound? Oh, it's a timer. Oh, shut up. Chat, we're only suspicious with 5,000 viewers now, huh? Okay, okay, okay. Oh God, it's dropping. It's cratering. Yep, it's cratering. Come on, pull back up, baby. Pull back up. What does the dividend mean? It means that every quarter you get money for owning the stock, which is huge. And they increased their dividend dramatically. You're all in, by the way. We have no cash. One minute candle, bro. You're so dramatic. We don't really. Do we really need this?
Let's sell CoreWeave.
Do we really need this?
Buy more Nvidia.
Yes, we do need this because guess what? It's a green candle. Come on, push back up. Push back up, baby. Come on. Come on. Is the call going? No. They always say the call time, and it's never the thing. I'm telling you, it's always fucking late. Come on. Now, chat, this is the after hours now. The stock market's closed, so you might see a little bit less volume, and you might see some bigger leaps and also bigger jumps. Think of it like you're now trading on the moon, all right? That's how I describe it. Come on. Dude, we went down to at one point 376,000. So we're up $9,000 from our lowest. We need profit. We have to sell. That is, there's no way you're serious. Like, what? You want to sell all that for 1% earning? What? You're still down 15 grand. There is no profit. If you guys stop right now, you have no money. You're using fucking Robinhood? Yeah, the reason why I'm using Robinhood is it's the easiest way for people to see stuff. It's honestly pretty. It's very simplistic for viewers. The others are kind of ugly, to be honest with you. I looked around. I don't use this. I use Charles Schwab. Okay. Hey, I work at Schwab. Yo, nice, man. Did you start this whole thing at 300K or 400? 400K. 400K.
Reberby, you have to return the Lambo I bought this morning.
We started at 300K, and then I gave chat $100,000 more, and they put it all into NVIDIA. Like, literally every dime. I'm like, chat, what about this company? NVIDIA. What about this company? NVIDIA. Why? Because a guy who does tractors and buys wheat all day, named Dripmeister in my chat, said they should. That's literally what happened. Just letting you know. That's basically it. You have $1.8 million in Robinhood just to fuck around? Yes. Yes. But it's not to fuck around. It's my investments, buddy. It's just it's my trading money. Like it's what I do my swing trades on. I don't buy small cap stocks ever, or even mid cap. I always buy large cap stocks. Always. I buy, I hold for a year or 2 years, I sell, or I keep forever. Is being a millionaire mentally taxing? Mentally taxing, yeah, it's pretty mentally taxing, but, you know, normal taxing? No, not at all. Not at all. I don't know many nurses that are millionaires now. Oh, fuck. Do you get dividends from some of your investments? Yeah, S&P 500, the VOO. All the time. Or every quarter. How is SOXL doing? Let's go check. But that's the day, so it's not bad. You're up. You're up 4 grand. Okay, don't think it's bad. You're up. Okay, you're up. You're up. The thing is, though, is all of your money's right here, and you're only up 0.27% in NVDL right now. Like it's dropping. Dude, look at the swing. Look at this swing on NVDL. Dude, chat, it went down to $108. And you guys wanted the 3x of this, by the way. If NVIDIA currently costs $222, is there a way to do a limit order? Yes. Set it to auto if it goes to 230, or set it to buy if it goes to 210. Yes. You can have it where it's like, hey, if it ever goes to $200, I'm in. And then if I ever get that, and then when you get it, you could do a thing saying, hey, if it hits 230, sell it. So you don't have to look at it. You genuinely never want to buy market order because it's usually going to cost you a premium. Miz doesn't know what he's doing. He's not recommending any strategies. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? This is chat. doing this. I have recommended a strategy. Buy the VOO and just sit on it. You got a wise ass. Yeah, this guy doesn't even know I went to Rutgers. Ridiculous, dude. The VOO, LOL, you're retarded. Go ahead and tell me what you should, OG Geeker, what should you invest in instead of the VOO? Tell me. I can't wait till you tell me which crypto to go into. Tell me how the VOO's retarded when literally most billionaires are deeply invested into the VOO. Tell me. Why do I even give them a fucking light of day? I swear to God, like every time I do it. 114.29. Wait, let's go back to NVIDIA. Holy shit, chat. There's a 47,000 shares buy at $221. Look at that. That is a fucking wall. That's like $100 million wall right there. How do you read these sheets? I'm confused. Okay, so look at this. You see how these numbers, so currently the stock is $222. So these are the people buying, this is people buying and selling the stock. This is the data, okay? They're buying and selling the stock. So green means they want to buy it, sell them means want to sell it. So right now it's at 221.75. There's 77 people that want to buy it, and there's 723 people that want to sell it. And you can see where they want to sell it. So down here, there's 3,000 people that say, hey, if the stock price hits $219, I'll buy it. There's 300 shares that they'll buy. There's 9,000 shares that people will buy at 220. And there's 48,000 shares at 221. Does that make sense? But here's the thing. Just because it says 48,000 doesn't necessarily mean it's actually 48,000. They could see it dropping like a fly and pull it back immediately. It's a game. So all in all, the stock has had crazy ups and downs since after hours, but it's stabilizing around here. And I think people are going to be waiting for that call right now. And we're going to see what happens. And we're currently trying to get into a chat. I'm waiting every second. I'm refreshing, I promise you. I'm refreshing. Because there's two parts to this chat. There's the earnings, which they beat. Everyone knew they were going to be earnings. That was very obvious. But they beat it by only a little bit. So it wasn't that crazy. So people are like, yeah, you beat earnings, but that's not a surprise to us. You are at $5 trillion valuation. Now, the goal and thing that's going to happen now is the guidance, which is the call that we're about to see. So we're going to listen to the NVIDIA call, and we're going to listen to it together. And it's your first investment call that you're going to be part of, chat. And we're going to listen to see what they're going to be saying. I'm refreshing, waiting. All right. Draw some lines. Yeah, you're right. Just to show, just to make people think I know what I'm talking about. There's obviously support here to here. This green line obviously shows the Fibonacci sequence, right? Which is obvious. It's going to go like that. And I think it should be parabolic afterwards. Should be a pretty easy win right there. There's a kiss and smooch happening right here, which is pretty obvious, chat. You can see right here. It's a kiss and smooch. It's a pretty obvious one that I've been talking about before. We use a 5-point scale here, and you can see that if you go back here, there is a isosceles triangle right there, which is a good indicator, right? It's a very good indicator. This is what crypto bros do, by the way. I'm not kidding you. They literally think like this. They're like, yeah, dude, like I could draw lines. Wait a minute. It's working. It's following my line.
You went to Rutgers? I didn't know Fuddruckers had any more restaurants left. Their burgers were good.
Show us where the market jumped up like a cat.
And that's called a dead cat bounce, which is very famous in markets, and we can go over that later. Follow my line.
don't know what will be worse. If we don't make profit, or if you don't learn to say parabolic by the end of this.
Do you view the volume like that in Robinhood? Yes. Oh, we're in. This is their music, by the way. How do you do this though? You need to get their extra trading platform they have, Robinhood. I'm not sure what it's called, but it's called probably something level 2, because that's what this is. It's level 2 trading. NVDL needs to hit 121 to recover losses. Yes. You are now learning. See, this is good. You're learning. Yes, it needs to do 121 in order to get back to where it was, because that's your average price.
Is there a higher level? How many levels?
What's the difference?
Level 2 trading allows you to see what I'm seeing here, like these buys and these sells. You could see this. I really haven't done level 2 trading in so long, so I don't really know the difference anymore. Don't worry, chat. Just look at the line I drew. It's going to follow it. See, it's already following it. Look. Like, have I been wrong yet? No. And like you guys know, I called it back here. Believe. We're going to 227, baby.
Chat, what color Lambo are you buying after this? I was thinking a yellow Hot Wheels one.
Listen, you guys could buy my blue one if this fucking goes down as much as I think it's going to, okay? I'm buying an R8 after this. Smart buy. Yeah, I still have the Lambo, and we're going to be doing it in September. So it's going to be exciting stuff. We're going to be doing it with West Coast Customs. I have a lot of content coming to chat. I have a lot of content. Sell right now.
Out when it comes to the data center business. You know, previously they had data center, and then, you know, they kind of broke that down with networking and compute. This way you could get a better understanding of what their networking business was, which, by the way, they sell their networking capabilities to other companies, even if they're not using NVIDIA chips necessarily when it comes to the GPU or CPU. But that allowed you to kind of get a good sense of what was going on overall. Now they're breaking it down where the data center is between hyperscalers and then public cloud. So they call that ACIE, and those will include things like AI clouds, industrial, and enterprise. And then,
like, what did you just link me? Like a live feed? Like, I don't, like, what? Turn off this music? No, we're jamming. I mean, I don't have to tell you, we're literally listening to the call. We're waiting. Oh, I gotta pay. Damn it!
Invite your sister. I love her content. Nice stream.
Yo, someone should Shazam this, by the way. This is a good ass song. Up. My screen froze. There we go. It's still following my line, chat. By the way, please join my new class that I'm teaching. It's only $200 a month. Wow, look at that, chat. There's a...
Drop a sick rap to this beat.
There is 100,000 shares at $224 right now. Whoa. That's $200 million of shares. Whoa. They didn't like the music. Someone knows. You gotta understand this is all manipulation. This could be literally someone saying, hey, look, bitch, I'm gonna scare you. So you pussies back down and I can buy more. It's $20 million. I'm an idiot. The chart is still following my trend, chat, by the way. Yeah, this is obviously one of my viewers trolling right now. So cringe. Like, actually so cringe. You make a $5 trillion company, have market manipulation, but you fucking can't just like my post on livestream fails? Really? No. Wait, it broke my chart. Get back up there.
Can we short OTK stock?
Graphing for 1 minute charts, bro. This is legitimately what crypto bros do, by the way. They're retarded. Crypto bros use 1 second charts. All right, wait, idea. I know what to do. I know how we can figure out exactly what's going to happen, chat. Here's what we're going to do so we can figure out the earnings for NVIDIA. We do 1 tick. We take this, we screenshot it. And then we play this song on a piano, and it should tell us what's going to happen.
It's Hazen fighting it, trying to fuck us over. He's in chat.
Let's see. It's a sign. It's telling us. Whoa, it's a beautiful constellation. Wait, that's so pretty. Wait, that's beautiful. Ooh. Wow. Wait, look at that. pretty. Wow. Oh, shit. Let's see if the music's on. God fucking damn it. Okay, so far my chart's pretty accurate. It's almost too accurate. Am I an inside trader? Look at that. What are these lines? This is an indication that it's a bull market. It's already out. I'm confused what we're waiting for. You're waiting for the guidance call. So basically, NVIDIA's going to get on a call and say what the future of the NVIDIA is like and what's going to happen and what they're going to be doing. That's really what's going to be moving this thing. Because if it's not an interesting call, this thing will collapse. Yes, you're going to hear Jensen speak. He's just finishing his last sip of ramen.
I should have invested in OnlyFans, girls.
So chat, this is actually a game you play. It's a platformer. Look, where you can go like this and climb up the stocks. We can actually make this into a real game thanks to Valkyrie and her new AI. All right, we're at 222.46. So we peaked at 227. It dropped like a fly down. We were at 227. It dropped to 222 really quick. But it's stabilizing around the 222 area. Everyone's just waiting for the call. NVIDIA took a shit today? No, it did not. That's just not even true. It did not take a shit today. What's the 52-week high? 236. Elon Musk SpaceX officially files for IPO under ticker SPCX. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm shameless today. I'm fucking shameless. Just call me out. Honestly, just call me a fucking piece of shit. You know what that's going to be probably really good for, chat, right there? That's probably going to be good for Rocket Lab.
I'm not touching SpaceX for at least 6 months.
How? Because people are going to start getting involved in space type IPOs and investments. I'm live talking about you talking about it. Yo. It's staying there. It's holding steady. We're really having to wait. This is a crazy ass intro, bro. I hope they play the 2018 Cypher. Oh!
Good afternoon. My name is Sarah, and I will be your conference operator today. At this time, I would like to welcome everyone to NVIDIA's first quarter earnings call. All lines have been placed on mute to prevent any background noise. After the speaker's remarks, there will be a question and answer session. If you would like to ask a question during this time, simply press star followed by the number 1 on your telephone keypad. If you would like to withdraw your question, press star 1 again. Thank you. Toshiya Hari, you may begin your conference.
Thank you, and good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to NVIDIA's conference call for the first quarter of fiscal 2027. With me today from NVIDIA are Jensen Huang, President and Chief Executive Officer, and Colette Kress, Executive Vice President and Chief Financial Officer. Our call is being webcast live on NVIDIA's Investor Relations website. The webcast will be available for replay until the conference call to discuss our financial results for the second quarter of fiscal 2027. The content of today's call is NVIDIA's property. It can't be reproduced or transcribed without our prior written consent. During this call, we may make forward-looking statements based on current expectations. These are subject to a number of significant risks and uncertainties, and our actual results may differ materially. For a discussion of factors that could affect our future financial results and business,
wait, is that me?
Please refer to the disclosure in today's earnings release, our most recent Forms 10-K and 10-Q, and the reports that we may file on Form 8-K with the Securities and Exchange Commission.
God damn it.
All our statements are made as of today, May 20th, 2026, based on information currently available to us. Except
what do we do? Watch on YouTube? I don't think it's on YouTube. This is for legit investors. Okay, I can just tell you guys what's going on, okay? I can tell you. Total revenue of $82 billion. $14th straight quarter of sequential growth. People are live streaming it on YouTube. Bro, why are you linking me fucking stupid tweets, bro? Oh, people are streaming it, bro.
Markets development, and our long-term position. Data center revenue of $75 billion was up 92% year over year and 21% sequentially, driven by sustained strength in our Blackwell architecture. And demand for GB300 and VL72 was particularly strong, with
That's
frontier
huge.
model builders and hyperscalers each having cumulatively deployed hundreds and thousands of Blackwell GPUs, marking the fastest product ramp in our company's history.
Wow, there we go.
Grace Blackwell is the fastest training system as well as the lowest token generation cost at inference. Spectrum X, our end-to-end Ethernet platform purpose-built for AI, is now larger than all Ethernet network peers combined. InfiniBand has also had a very strong quarter, growing more than 4x year over year, driven by deployments of our next generation XDR technology. For your models, data center computing revenue of $60 billion was up 77% year over year, while data center networking revenue of $15 billion, nearly tripled year over year. Before we deep dive into data center, we'd like to brief you on our transition to a new reporting framework that better reflects our current and future growth drivers. We have two market platforms, data center and edge computing. Within data center, we will report two submarkets, hyperscale and ACIE, which incorporates AI clouds, industrial, and enterprise. Hyperscale will include revenue from the public cloud and the world's largest consumer internet companies, while ACIE addresses our growth opportunities in diverse AI purpose-built data centers and AI factories across industries and countries. Edge computing highlights devices for agentic and physical AI, including PCs, gaming consoles, workstations, AI RAN base stations, robotics, and automotive. For your reference, we have posted on our website a revenue breakdown based on our new platforms for the past 9 quarters. Moving back to our data center results. Hyperscale revenue of $38 billion was approximately 50% of data center revenue and increased 12% quarter over quarter.
12% quarter.
ACIE revenue was $37 billion and grew 31% quarter over quarter.
Wow, that's incredible.
Including AI cloud revenue that more than tripled year over year.
Yep.
Our customers have enabled rapid stand-up of AI compute capacity. The number of partner data centers exceeding 10 megawatts has nearly doubled in just 1 year, now surpassing 80 sites. Sovereign revenue increased more than 80% year over year. NVIDIA AI infrastructure is now deployed across nearly 40 countries, representing
That's great, but what about this
$50 trillion
quarter?
in GDP.
This quarter. We need this quarter.
As evident to our Q1 results, our customer base is diverse and growing, supported by our vast ecosystem and installed base, breadth of CUDA accelerated application, and the lowest token cost provider. We are well positioned to address a market opportunity that far exceeds that of any other AI computing platform.
It's great, but
demand for AI infrastructure continues to expand at an unprecedented pace. The build-out of AI factories is accelerating. The value of NVIDIA AI infrastructure is rising. The price of renting an H100 has risen 20% year to date, while A100 cloud pricing is up nearly 15%. Benefiting from the versatility of our platform and continuous performance enhancements enhanced by our software stack, customers are generating profitable revenue beyond the depreciable life of their GPUs. The vast and trusted marketplace for NVIDIA compute is a critical foundation on which billions in AI infrastructure spending is being financed by the ecosystem. There are two primary drivers behind the accelerating build-out of AI infrastructure. First, from search and advertising to recommender systems and content understanding. The largest hyperscale workloads continue to transition from CPU to GPU-based accelerating computing. Second, the adoption of products and services native to AI is inflecting. Since the advent of ChatGPT, we have witnessed mainstream AI transition from one-shot inference to reasoning and to now agentic. AI is no longer a nice to have. AI is now a necessity for enhancing productivity across all industries and roles. This is propelling revenue acceleration across all layers of the AI cake, including energy, chips, infrastructure, models, and applications.
People are selling chat because basically this
Growth
news
in
we
the
already
model
do.
layer,
You can literally just look it up. She's basically just saying the same shit we already saw in
with
her.
momentum continuing to accelerate, including
This doesn't really mean
breakout
much.
growth in OpenAI's codex since the launch of GPT 5.5. With analysts now
People want to hear
forecasting
Jensen. I promise you when
hyperscale
Jensen gets on the
capex to
phone, I
exceed
promise you the
$1
stocks will
trillion
go up a little bit
in
just from his voice being on the phone.
2027, and agentic AI beginning to proliferate all industries, AI infrastructure spending is on track to reach 3 to 4 trillion annually by the end of this decade. Our Blackwell architecture is everywhere, adopted and deployed by every major hyperscaler, every cloud provider, and every major model maker. Last month, we celebrated OpenAI's launch of GPT 5.5, co-designed for, trained with, and served on Blackwell, currently positioned at the top of artificial analysis leaderboards. Microsoft's Fairwater, the world's most powerful AI data center, is now live, ahead of schedule, powered by hundreds of thousands of Blackwell GPUs. Starting this year, AWS will add more than 1 million Blackwell and Rubin GPUs and are collaborating on Spectrum networking.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
At Google, Blackwell will be offered to customers in the cloud, including confidential computing capability, a new foundation for secure, high-performance AI.
Nice.
Our share of frontier AI compute is increasing. We have deepened our collaboration with Anthropic and are delighted to be a strategic partner to expand their compute capacity. We'll support the company's growth trajectory through AWS, Azure, CoreWeave, SpaceX AI, and more. Now, with the addition of Anthropic to OpenAI, Gemini, SpaceX XAI, Meta, MSL, Microsoft AI, TML, Reflection, Perplexity, Cursor, and other major frontier labs already building on NVIDIA, our share of frontier A models will grow significantly. Today's data centers are revenue-generating AI factories. Constrained by power and capital, AI factory operators must choose the right architecture. With our extreme co-design approach, we deliver the industry's lowest token cost, the highest token throughput, and the highest ROI. MLPerf inference results are in, and once again, we swept every benchmark.
Do you think this woman's ever owned a graphics card?
Delivered
Yes,
the
because she owns
highest
NVIDIA.
throughput across the broad set of models and deployment scenarios. Full stack innovations drove the 2.7x increase in throughput and a 60% reduction in the cost per token on GB300 compared to just 6 months ago. NVIDIA Compute is not just the highest performance AI infrastructure, it is the most economic and financeable. Customers do not buy GPUs, they build AI factories. And the right economic metric is not the purchase price of the GPU, it is the lifetime cost of an AI factory producing intelligence, token per watt, tokens per dollar, uptime, utilization, time to production, software durability, and asset life. NVIDIA excels at all of them. Agentic AI and reinforcement learning represents new growth opportunities for CPUs. Building on the success of our Grace CPU, Vera is arriving just in time to meet this inflection. Built on custom ARM cores and co-designed end-to-end with Rubin GPUs and NVLink, Vera will deliver up to 1.5x faster performance per core, 2x performance per watt, and 4x density per rack compared to x86-based alternatives. Vera CPU opens a brand new 200 billion TAM for NVIDIA, a market we have never addressed before. And every major hyperscale and system maker is partnering with us to get it deployed. We have visibility to nearly 20 billion in total CPU revenue this year, setting us up to become the world-leading CPU supplier.
Yes.
Our annual product cadence, a pace that is unmatched, remains a key pillar supporting our market position. We are on track to commence production shipments of Vera Rubin in the second half of this year, starting in Q3. By integrating 7 purpose-built chips across 5 accelerated racks, Vera Rubin will deliver up to 35x higher inference throughput and up to 10x greater AI factory revenue compared with Blackwell. As an early adopter, Google's A5X bare metal instances, which can support up to 960,000 Rubin GPUs across multiple sites, can enable customers to run their largest AI workloads on NVIDIA's optimized infrastructure. While the US government has approved licenses for H200 to be shipped to China-based customers, we have yet to generate any revenue, and we are uncertain whether any imports will be allowed into the country. As a result, consistent with last quarter, we are not including any China data center compute revenue in our outlook. Let me move to edge computing. Our edge computing market platform generated $6.4 billion, up 10% quarter over quarter and 29% year over year.
Chat, we already knew
Robust
that.
Blackwell workstation demand was a strong contributor to the growth, while consumer demand fell modestly due to higher memory and system prices. Our physical AI continues to gain momentum, exceeding $9 billion in revenue over the last 12 months. Our partnership with Uber will power the robotaxi fleet across nearly 30 cities and 4 continents by 2028. And in robotics, leading companies across a range of industrial, surgical, and humanoid applications are building on NVIDIA's technology to develop and deploy at scale. We remain front-footed in securing sufficient supply to support our customers' growth. In Q1, we increased total supply, inclusive of inventory, purchase commitments, and prepaids to $145 billion. While we are not immune to supply challenges, we remain confident in our ability to support the growth opportunity ahead. With our intense focus, scale, and longstanding partnerships with critical suppliers, continuing to serve us well.
This bitch isn't even real. She's AI,
Let me
no
move to the
emotion or
rest of the
voice
P&L.
change.
GAAP gross margin
No, that's why you know she's good at
was
business.
74.9%, and non-GAAP gross margins was 75%. Largely flat sequentially, by Blackwell systems continued to account for most of our shipments. GAAP and non-GAAP operating expenses were up 12% sequentially, primarily due to higher compensation and an increase in compute and infrastructure costs.
We knew that already.
Our non-GAAP effective tax rate of 16% came just below our prior outlook due to favorable geographic mix. And on our balance sheet, days sales outstanding was 45 days due to favorable timing of collections. We expect to return to the mid-50s in Q2. We generated record free cash flow, $49 billion, up from $35 billion in Q4.
That's good. That's good.
I'd now like to update you on our capital allocation plan. First, to reiterate, our intention is to prioritize R&D and strategic investment. Both will enable us to cultivate our ecosystem, drive market growth, and strengthen our market position. As a key enabler of AI, we will make investments necessary to deliver the industry's lowest cost per token and the highest token throughput, which will help our customers and partners scale and expand the AI frontier. Return program is another key component of our capital allocation strategy. Given confidence in our long-term free cash flow outlook and our commitment to sharing our success with shareholders, we are increasing our quarterly dividend from 1
One of the
cent
hookers coming? I mean, one's
to
leaving.
20 cents per share. We plan to review our dividend on a regular basis as we continue to scale our business. We are also announcing an $80 billion share repurchase authorization, which is in addition to the $39 billion remaining on our current plan. As we indicated
huge,
at
by the way.
DTC, we plan to return roughly 50% of free cash flow to shareholders this year. Let me turn to the outlook for the second quarter. Total revenue is expected to be $91 billion, plus or minus 2%. We expect sequential growth to be driven primarily by data center. We are continuing to work vigorously on our supply chain ecosystem to address the incredible demand we see ahead of us, giving us full confidence in the $1 trillion in Blackwell and Rubin revenue we foresee from 2025 through calendar 2027. GAAP and non-GAAP gross margins are expected to be 74.9 and 75% respectively, plus or minus 50 basis points. For the full year, we are still expecting to be in the mid-70s. GAAP and non-GAAP operating expenses are expected to be approximately $8.5 billion and $8.3 billion, respectively. For the full year, we now expect OpEx growth to grow somewhere in the upper 40s on a year-over-year basis, driven by higher R&D and acceleration in the usage of AI tools to enhance productivity. For the full year 2027, we expect GAAP and non-GAAP tax rates to be between 16 and 18%, excluding any discrete items from material changes to our tax environment. This is lower than our prior expectation of 17 to 19 due to changes in geographic mix. That puts me at the end of this part, and I'm going to now turn this over to the Q&A with Toshio.
Thanks, Colette. We will now transition to
Finally,
Q&A.
dude.
Operator, please pull for questions.
They put fucking white noise on for like an hour.
Thank you. At this time, I would like to remind everyone, in order to ask a question, press star, then the number 1 on your telephone keypad. We'll pause for just a moment to compile the Q&A roster.
That's why I put my
As a reminder, please limit yourself to 1 question. Thank you. Your first question comes from Joseph Moore with Morgan Stanley. Your line is open.
Great. Thank you for letting me ask a question. I guess I'd like to ask, what drove the change in segmentation? What's the philosophy behind giving us the numbers that way? And then can you talk about any competitive differences between the two segments and this kind of surprising CPU number that you talked about? How do you see that across the two segments as well? Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Joe. First of all, Colette meant to say we're increasing our quarterly dividends from 1 cent to 25 cents.
Yeah, that's big.
I think that extra 5 cents would mean a lot to the large shareholders.
Yeah.
So anyhow,
wow, you heard
Joe,
that drama? He was
on the
pissed.
segmentation and the description of the business. We wanted you to understand our business.
That's
better.
huge.
AI is very diverse, and computing is diverse. They're diverse in several ways. The first thing, of course, is AI includes languages, and depending on the different industries, it could be 3D graphics for manufacturing and industrial robotics. It could be proteins for life sciences. It could be small chemicals for life sciences or material sciences. It could be physics for the physical sciences, whether it's in the energy sector or, of course, the science labs, higher education, so on and so forth. So AI is diverse. The second thing is the applications are diverse. It could be in enterprise. It could be in the energy sector, manufacturing sector, and such. Where it runs is diverse. It could
See,
be
Chad,
in the,
I told you when Jensen's going to
hyperscale
speak,
cloud.
it's going to go up. You see that?
It could be AI natives. These a whole network of AI natives that are cropping up around the world. Enterprises on-prem, industrial in the factories, in the plants, all the way to supercomputing centers and the edge. Edge including, of course, what most people see, self-driving cars, robotics, but a large growing network of computers inside manufacturing plants, whether it's a chip plant or packaging or computer plants, all kinds of different types of manufacturing plants. And then, of course, in the future, every single base station, every single radio network would become an AI-powered radio network. And so where it runs. And then lastly, how it's governed. It could be operated by a public cloud, but it could also have industrial regulatory reasons that prevents it from being run in a regulatory cloud. It could be because of confidential computing. It could be because of national security reasons. Different data centers have to be built differently. NVIDIA is quite unique in the sense that
ask him if he can loan us 100K to go all in.
that builds all of the technology components. We build it in an extreme co-design way, in a complete end-to-end way, and a full stack way. But then we, of course, open the platform so that it could be integrated into all the different environments. But some environments just require, an enterprise, for example, require a company who has all of the technologies working together so that they don't have to build it. They would like to buy it and operate it. And so there's many different segments of the data center market where NVIDIA's total solution, fully integrated solution with full stack, but still open, that
Can you change my title to On the Phone with Jensen Huang,
producing
CEO of
delivering
NVIDIA?
products is really, really important. And so if you look at our different segments, the way we broke it out into 3 large segments, you take all of the words that I just said, and you try to find the simplest factoring of it. It would be the hyperscale.
I can't understand or remember a single thing they've said. I'm autistic for this shit.
This is the CEO talking, by the way,
there's 3 different ways that we operate. First way is that we help the hyperscale clouds accelerate their data processing and machine learning workloads. We accelerate and support their AI processing inside. We also, of course, bring a lot of business, NVIDIA ecosystem business, to their public clouds. And so that's one segment. The second segment is AI natives, enterprise on-prems, industrial on-prems, and sovereign AI. That segment is growing incredibly fast because everybody needs AI, and we're going to see AI being adopted by every industry, every country.
The premises? Okay.
And so everybody wants to build it in a different way. And
the
fact that we provide the entire solution, it makes it much easier. It makes it possible at all for people to be able to build these things. And then, of course, the robotic edge.
It's following exactly my line.
Yesterday's computing was largely about personal computing. In the future, it's going to be about personal AI. And that personal AI, one example of it is the self-driving car. It's a car, it's a robotic system that's essentially your personal AI. And of course, there'll be all kinds of different types of robotic systems, including even the base station.
Jensen we trust.
As I mentioned, it's going to be essentially a robotic system. So that's the reason why we broke it all apart this way. It's the simplest way of understanding our business. Each one of them have different stacks in a lot of ways. They have different operating systems. They operate in a different way. We go to market very differently in each one of them. The easiest go to market, of course, is the hyperscaler because there are only 5 or 6 of them. But the rest of them, the rest of the industry represents a couple of 250,000 companies around the world. That go-to-market is very complex, very diverse. Your understanding of AI has to be extremely diverse. And as you know, NVIDIA has the largest suite of acceleration libraries in the world, from computational lithography to fluid dynamics to particle physics.
By increasing the NVIDIA dividend from 0.01 to 0.25, Jensen Huang increases annual income from 8 million to 217 million.
The vertical industries that represent
the GOAT.
The second and the third category. Okay, so anyways, it's really about the fact that our business has now evolved.
This got 2 likes, by the way, chat.
To such a large scale. It's helpful to segment it so that you
Can you guys comment under it and say that I'm gay or something?
Your next question comes from Ben Reitzes with Melius
Ben
Research.
Dover?
Your line is open.
Hey guys, thanks so much. I wanted to ask Jensen, I want to ask you about your philosophy on growth. Your data center business ex-China grew about.
Do you think that they're superior or inferior?
Quarter, and then you're guiding about 100.
Well, actually, I don't agree with the Roach Kings.
forecast by many, including myself, to like grow.
I did see that Hassan Abi update
this year, and you talked about data center, still on track to be 3 to 4 trillion by the end of the decade. I was just wondering, the goal for the company to grow faster than hyperscaler.
How do you get to ask questions? I'm sure you have to have like $10 million plus in NVIDIA or something. You got to probably own a fund. They're not going to let me answer a call. It did ask for my microphone, I'll say that, but there's no way.
Still growing after this year.
Imagine I'm by accident talking to you guys and I get a call.
Yeah, thanks, Ben. So first of all, we should be growing faster than hyperscale CapEx. And the reason for that is illustrated by the segmentation that I just described. Our data center business has 2 large parts. It has more parts than that, but we we combined it into two large parts for
Show
simplicity.
the bicep shells. Oh,
It's
yeah,
much
look at
more
that.
complex than the
There we
two
go.
large parts.
Sorry.
But I combined it into two so that it's at least easier to understand. Okay, and so if you look at the first part is hyperscalers. That's the hyperscale capex that you were just talking about. And there are $1 trillion this year. I have every expectation it's going to grow from here for fundamentally good reasons. This is the way computing is going to work in the future. And if they don't have the compute, they won't have the revenues. It is very clear. Compute is revenues. Compute is profit. And so the world is changing. Software didn't used to use, SaaS didn't used to use as much compute, but AI requires a tremendous amount of compute. But you could do, of course, incredibly more, which is the reason why we heard about the AI frontier AI companies, both Anthropic and OpenAI.
Stop saying, oh, you're making the stock go down. Be more
pace.
confident. Come on, Jensen.
The fact that they can grow within 1 month, what some of the SaaS companies would have taken a decade to grow, tells you something. And so the first category is hyperscale, and the capex is at $1 trillion, and it's growing towards the 3 to 4. The second category is all of the AI native clouds. They're regional. They're all over the place. There are startups all over the world supporting those companies. They're enterprise, 250,000 enterprise companies around the world.
Do you think
Many
Jensen
of
has
them
seen my Mario
will have to
clip?
build or want to build AI factories for themselves to operate. Many industrial companies, there's no choice but to put the computer where the context is, where the action is. You
Elon
can't put that
definitely
in the
has,
cloud.
100%.
It has to respond reliably, quickly, every single time. Can't imagine, a chip plant, a chip fab being connected to
Your
a cloud
clip?
service provider.
We'll see who gets it
Doesn't
in
make
court.
any sense. And so the second category, and then sovereign AI clouds. And so there's a whole category of data centers that semi-custom chips just
died.
don't apply, because these data centers want to buy systems, they want to operate systems, they don't want to design, they don't want to build it themselves. And so the second category is extremely diverse. Instead of 5 or 6, 7 companies representing the revenues associated with our first category, the second category is hundreds, thousands of companies.
No,
In the future, it'll
she
be
wants to do
hundreds of
2028
thousands
for the
of
court
companies
hearing. I
with
don't.
a large large number of
We
companies.
wanted it to be
with smaller
2027, early 2027,
And
but we
that
said, hey, look,
category
you guys
is
are trying
gonna
to push it
continue
so
to
back,
grow
then we'll push it
at
back and we'll say we'll
incredible
do something
pace.
like August 2027.
This second category,
We wanted it January
when I talk about physical
2027.
AI and I talk about how the rest of the $100 trillion industry that has not been impacted by IT in the last 30 years, it's about to be impacted by AI.
Yes,
that is
we-
the
we
segment that
talked
I'm
about that a
talking
lot,
about. The
Chad.
second cluster is growing incredibly fast.
How a lot of
Our
companies,
share
a lot
that,
of businesses
course,
don't
is
use
very,
AI
very
or
large.
technology that much are going to have to start using it or they're
We're
going
fairly
to die.
unique in our ability to be able to serve this industry. Our platform is built like it's vertically integrated so that everything
We need
works.
something to boost the
But
stock.
then we
Reject the jinx,
disassemble
you're
it so
wrong.
that people can build.
They already
and
announced
buy
a
it in the
dividend share
configuration they want and
from
assemble it the way
0.01
they
to
like.
0.25. That's
And so
insanity, bro.
This second category is fairly poorly understood because there are just so many small companies or so many companies, and each one of the installations are relatively small compared to, of course, one of the hyperscalers. And so if you look at the segmentation and the size of each, you could see that, in fact, we're growing share in the hyperscalers because we now have much bigger support from Anthropic, a new partner of ours, and we're helping them expand their capacity greatly in the coming years. And then the second, very few companies have
Good luck, Fluffy.
exposure into the second category because of the platform solution that we have.
I'm sure this is what
Your
Jensen's
next
doing.
question comes from C.J. Muse with Cantor Fitzgerald. Your line is open.
Yeah, good afternoon. Thank you for taking the question. You have Vera Rubin coming soon, and you obviously have great insight into coming updates to frontier models.
He just fucking snorted
and
a
new techniques
massive
to
line
optimize
there.
around diverse AI workloads. With investors keenly focused on your market share and inference, how do you see Vera Rubin and your extreme co-engineering impacting your
Yeah, I'm
share
gonna
of the
call
inference
Stephen
market,
Graham today.
as we look into late 26, 27?
Let me actually just text him right now.
We are growing share in inference. And we're growing share in inference very, very quickly. And the reason for that is this year, the number of frontier model companies grew. And so there's Cursor and Perplexity, and there's some new model companies, TML and Reflection, and the list goes on. And so the number of frontier model companies has grown. And we added Anthropic to our partnership this year.
They did?
They're expanding incredibly fast. We've partnered with them to secure computing capacity across Azure, AWS, CoreWeave. I forget who else we've already announced, but there's a whole list of others that we are bringing online for them.
Literally, some of them are who's to
And so
them.
the amount of capacity
$100 billion companies are now who's to Jensen Huang.
Anthropic this year and next year is going to be quite significant, very significant. And so we're growing, and our coverage of Anthropic has been largely zero until just recently. And so we're gaining share tremendously fast in inference.
What does Drama have to do with this call?
Be even more successful.
Ethan Klein won his lawsuit against Rogan with a default judgment.
Every single, I can't think of one, every single frontier model company will jump on Vera Rubin from the get-go. And that wasn't true before on Blackwell. And so Vera Rubin is off to a tremendous start.
With a default? Who gives a fuck?
It'll surely be more successful than even Grace Blackwell. So I think the end of your answer, CJ, is that we're gaining share in inference. Let me go back again to the question that Ben was asking. Remember, so far, everything that I've just explained in the inference question.
How do you
is
bias
really focused on
an
hyperscale.
IPO before it becomes a share?
Remember, there's a whole second category of
you
AI
have
data
to
centers
go.
that we
Some
serve
brokers will have it, but you usually have to have a lot of money.
This segment is very fragmented, requires a fairly integrated, a really well integrated platform solution,
Or you work for the
and
company.
a very large go-to-market, and that segment, all of the inference, 100% of that, the vast majority of that, is NVIDIA, and then of course physical AI. NVIDIA is practically the only company serving physical AI today, and we've been working on physical AI for a long time, and so that is also growing. So our share of inference is growing very quickly.
Your next question comes from Timothy Arcuri with UBS. Your line is open.
Thanks a lot. Jensen, I wanted to ask about the traction you're getting with some of these custom merchant things you're doing, stuff like CPX and LPX, and I just wanted to ask and see sort of, you've talked
Jack, do you guys feel very business oriented today?
20% of the market, so I would imagine you're getting pretty good traction with LPX. So can you just talk about that and maybe also how that fits into your broader platform strategy? Thanks.
The LPX is designed for
my pubes are fucking. They need a nice trimming, though. I'm not gonna lie to you, chap.
High token rate, but its throughput is low.
What question do you want me to ask Jensen Huang, chat? I should ask that. What question do you want me to ask? I'll write them down.
Capacity is low, and its context
Because I'm obviously going to be
processing,
called,
its
right?
ability to absorb a lot of context, for example, for software coding.
Ask her boobs? Okay.
For
I'm
agentic
going to ask him, ask her
workloads,
boobs.
its ability to absorb a great deal of context is lower. And so the
Have you seen?
The challenge.
I'm not going to say my name. I'm going to say Maxi Renato, my actual name, but I'm going to say, have you seen
the use case
Mizkif's
for LPX is not
Mario clip?
It's intended
and
for
how
somebody who has
he
a
use
fairly large
AI to change
portfolio of different types of token services. And for the high token rate, maybe these services are quite
premium.
Korean
woman.
The number of customers is not significant. but the
with
token rate is
jiggle
very high.
physics. Yeah,
And
with
so,
jiggle physics. That's big.
Ask him the Wiener
that,
question.
that remains.
And then I'll ask him, would you
exactly
snack on your own
consistent
wiener if
with
you
what I
could?
said before. And I
If he
still
says
expect
yes,
that.
that's good. We
And
should buy hot dogs.
So I expect that LPX and other SRAM based decode focused token, high token rate generated focused accelerators will be a niche product for some time to come. As you know, Grace
you already asked that
Blackwell and
question?
Vera
Okay.
Rubin, we support the entire life cycle of AI from
Look, it's
the
hitting the
data
line. You know it's going to go
processing,
green. Just
preparing
watch.
for training, data processing, to pre-training,
Max
to
Wiener mentioned
post-training, reinforcement learning, all the way to inference. Grace Blackwell is the best platform in the world to do all of that. And if in certain circumstances, so long as the customer, the provider already has a high token rate service that they can offer, then we can tack on an LPX and they could deliver that service even better. And so that's how I see the market. And I think whether it's 20% or 10% just depends on where we are in the development of AI. I think today it's a lot less than 20%. Someday these premium tokens could be 20%, and I'm we're ready to.
No, my line's been pretty accurate all day. Look,
with service
like
providers,
it's still hitting the line.
to enable
It
this
should go up
capability. I'm
to
excited about it.
220. Yeah, just about there.
Your next question comes from Vivek Arya with Bank of
Vivek.
America Securities.
It's been a minute.
Your line is open.
Thanks for taking my question. Jensen,
is
there's
Vivek.
a lot of excitement around CPU for agentic applications and just a lot of noise around the number of CPUs actually exceeding the number of GPUs. And I was just hoping that you could kind of, give your perspective that, first of all, is this an incremental workload? Is this kind of cannibalizing?
Chad, what happens if the
GPU
person
would
before
have,
them asked
done
the question that they were going
otherwise?
to
And then
ask?
secondly, the 20 billion number that you gave, is that for standalone Vera CPUs, or is that kind of already included in that Vera as part of Vera Rubin? So just if you could educate us on the role of CPU versus GPU. Is it cannibalistic? Is it incremental? And then the 20 billion number, how to kind of put that in context with what you sell, right? Which is usually the CPU as part of the GPU. Thank you.
The 20 billion is for a standalone CPU, and remember, we have Vera is used in 3 ways as a standalone CPU, 4 ways. Let me just start with the one that you already know. The first way is Vera Rubin, and we'll sell millions of Rubins, and every 2 of them is connected to a Vera. And of course, we price those too.
I have $100,000 in this. I don't. What the fuck's
and
a
they're properly
Rubin?
priced.
And what the
And
fuck's a Vera?
So that's number 1 use case. The second use case is Vera standalone CPU. The third is Vera with CX9 and
Oh, God damn it. Did you hear what you
and
just
the
said?
software stack for storage. And then Vera in with CX9.
Stop.
With a
Stop
software
it.
stack for
Stop, Jensen. You're farming.
Security.
You're really
and,
farming right now, bro. It's called that
compute
boring.
isolation and confidential computing. Okay, so each one of those
All
use
roads.
cases is built
All
on
GPUs lead
Vera.
to it.
And my sense is that
Yeah,
we'll be
Jensen,
supply
I have a question.
constrained,
Can you do the ARM thing?
throughout
I'm sorry, what
the
ARM
entire
thing
life of Vera Rubin?
are you talking about?
There are 4 different use cases of it, and but
Yes,
anyhow,
if you didn't just understand what he said,
the,
there is going to be
the
9
answer to your
RV
question
trips in
of the
total,
20
Chad.
billion is a
AI
standalone.
computed 9
With
RV
respect
trips.
to
That's big.
CPU use, an agent is essentially what people call a harness. The agent has
What ARM thing,
has,
Mr. Shareholder?
Has a harness that does and the harness could be OpenClaw, it could be Hermes, Claude Code is essentially a harness around Claude.
Robinhood, Andy.
Around the Opus model.
There's no way you just asked me that. Holy shit. God, you're dumb.
OpenAI's Codex is a harness around the GPT 5.5 model. And so these are harnesses, and these harnesses provide for things like I/O, orchestration, memory management, tool use, connected to tools, for example, browsers and things like that, C compilers, Python compilers. And so the harness runs on CPU.
Let's see what AMD's doing with this
and
news.
the tool use runs on CPUs. So for example, if the AI were to do a search or do a browser,
It's just
browser, that would run on the CPU. The world has a billion users, human users. My sense is that the world is going to have billions of agents. Not today. I mean, we're going to grow into it, but it will have billions of agents, and those billions of agents will all use tools. And those tools are going to be like PCs, just like us humans using PCs today.
Human-like
in the future,
agents.
You'll have an
That's
agent using PC, and so if you kind of think along the lines of
I'd
in
invest
the
in me
future,
heavily. That's a good
you
investment.
pick your favorite number of agents at the moment. At the moment, call it a few 100,000, but in the future, call it, eventually a few billion. I could imagine them all using the effective.
So I would short Asian girls
PCs
on Twitch. I would short that, Jack. So we might have a huge volume increase.
The large language, every one of those agents are going to spin off sub agents, and every time they spin these off, you're going to need to do inference. That's where the thinking happens. All of the thinking happens on GPUs. All of the orchestration essentially runs on CPUs.
Hey, Bell, can you do me a favor while you're eating that cookie? Can you do me a favor? And can you
the sub agents,
one of
when
my
they're
meals?
spun
I
off,
can't really leave. I'm on the phone with the CEO of
when they're
NVIDIA.
thinking, they use GPUs. Whenever the agents use simulators, those can run on CPUs or GPUs.
Look, you saw me on the phone yesterday with the CEO of Kick. Do you really think I don't know the CEO of NVIDIA? Come on.
To accelerate all of the world's tools. We're accelerating all of the world's tools and data processing engines and database
I have
engines because
a meeting with the CEO of GameStop in a week.
Use these tools.
Six has got a good offer for me.
They have lower patience tolerance than humans, and they want things to happen quickly. And so we're accelerating all of the world's tools so that it runs on CUDA. And you could see us doing that. When I work with Cadence and Synopsys and Siemens and companies and Adobe. That's because we're trying to get all of the world's tools to run on GPUs because they already have GPUs and it's a lot faster. So we're going to need a lot more CPUs, and Vera was designed to be an agentic CPU. The CPUs of the past were designed to have many cores so that it could be easily rentable. People rented cores. Well, agents don't rent cores. They just want the work to be done fast. The economics of the past was dollars per core. That's the economics of cloud computing of the past. The economics of AI of the future is tokens per dollar or dollars per token.
Wrap it up,
And
Jensen.
So what we need to do in the future is to generate tokens, process tokens as fast as possible. And that's what Vera does incredibly well.
I guarantee you there's a viewer right now that's like,
So we're
holy
expecting
shit.
to be very successful.
Tokens
with
equals
Vera,
crypto. I
but,
should buy crypto.
Ultimately,
That's not what he means.
What
I'm
we're
just letting
doing
you
is
know.
we're building infrastructure for AI, and it needs incredibly great storage. That's the reason why we built STX. It needs incredibly good networking. That's why we have Spectrum X. It needs incredibly great GPUs, of course, and inferencing ability. That's the reason why NVLink 72. It needs incredibly great security and confidential computing, which is the reason why Vera Rubin's the world's first platform with end-to-end confidential computing, and it needs great CPUs. We've got it all covered.
Your next question comes from Stacy Raskin with Bernstein Research. Your line is open.
Hi guys, thanks for taking my question. I wanted to go back to the segmentation. So first of all, I'm just curious, where do you put the neoclouds across those two segments? Are they in hyperscale or are they in the AI cloud? Part of me assumes the latter, but I'm not
What
so
a
sure.
fucking
And then,
dumb question,
but just
dude.
look at
Correct.
the magnitude of them. I mean, they're both about the same.
Wait, yeah,
magnitude now.
Stacy?
It almost sounded to me like you were suggesting that you thought the latter, the AI cloud, would grow faster, maybe going forward than hyperscale. Is that what
Her
you're trying
husband
to say, or
took the
do you
phone.
see like the same kind of growth coming from both segments?
She just is one
First
that's out
of
on the
all,
line.
You're correct that AI native clouds don't build chips, don't design their own chips, and they don't want to. They can't really assemble,
Yeah, it is crazy
unrelated
to think
parts
that we
together
build
into an AI
AI. We are
factory.
like basically
And
having a
their
revolution that's
time-
going to change
their-
the world.
Their patience,
You
their
can make
tolerance for
games in
time
3
to
minutes,
first
but
token
that
is
phone still
extremely
sounds
low.
that bad.
And
in 2026,
their need for
like it still has that muffled sound
an architecture
of like
that has a great deal of
2003.
offtake, so that it runs every model, has customers
Thank
from
you so
everywhere,
much,
is incredibly high.
Can I get some hot sauce as well?
And so that's the reason why NVIDIA's architecture is so perfect for them. We offer every component, and whatever we don't offer, our ecosystem of partners offer it, and it's all fully integrated. It all
Can
works
you put
together.
it on, please?
The number of customers that could rent it from an AI native is incredibly high. Basically, every single AI builder, every AI native startup around the world, SaaS companies, enterprise companies, industrial companies.
You should.
So our computing, our architecture is the most rentable of any computing platform in the world. So it's the most performant.
Do you really think I'm not going to mix
the
up the
easiest
rice
to put
and the
together.
meat?
It's
Can you
the
please mix
most
it up for me?
rentable.
What do you mean?
Has the
Yeah,
best
well,
TCO.
Yes, I'm
and
gonna
it's
want
the
to mix it up a
easiest to
little bit. Yeah,
finance.
yeah.
And so all of those properties are quite unique to the needs of AI natives. It's in the second category. They're very similar to even OEMs and so on and so forth, large enterprises and so forth, surprisingly. Okay, so we put that in the second category. If you look at that segment,
back and forth, just do it.
started growing
this.
after the AI ecosystem developed in the hyperscale. Hyperscale developed AI first for a lot of reasons. They have great computer science, they have excellent data center capability, and they also focus largely on consumer applications, which, if not perfect, is not the end of the world. It enhances the service so long as it enhances the service.
You can't hire
And
good
so
help nowadays.
for many of
She's
the
gone
other
in like 3 months to
applications,
AI chat. I'm telling you, I'm
industrial
already building
applications,
her out.
enterprise applications, until the AI is very capable and does really productive work and does it safely, and it could do it in a way that can actually generate impact and income, it doesn't really get used. And so you expect the second category to develop slower than hyperscale, and you could see that in the numbers. However, long term, if you look at industrial and enterprise, clearly that's where future economics is going to be, because it represents
How much hot sauce did you fucking use?
50, 80 trillion dollars of the world's economy, and so and it's going to be larger than that because of AI. And so I expect the second category to be larger over time.
because I don't use hot sauce.
Both
Wait,
in the
does she
near
have
term
her
and
food
in the
handling
next several years. I
certification?
think it's a
Please do not be
Can you feed me, please?
Foregone conclusion. Both are going to grow incredibly fast. I expect the second category to still grow faster, but both are going to grow incredibly fast. And then I'm hoping that within the next 5 years, physical AI and robotics segment is going to grow incredibly fast.
Your next question comes from Jim Schneider with Goldman Sachs. Your line is open.
Not Jim, dude. Jim chat. What the fuck
Good
does he know?
afternoon. Thanks for taking my question. Back at GTC, I believe you discussed a $1 trillion visibility into both your Rubin and Blackwell platform revenue, but I believe that excluded things like LPX, Rubin CPX, and the Vera CPU racks.
Yeah, we know it.
Could you maybe give us a sense about whether the
listen to
Vera
his voice, tell me you don't think he's a Jew.
CPUs
He's
are
one of the
going to be the
Jews.
biggest source of upside above and beyond that $1 trillion? Are you contemplating other sort of combinations of products, including CPUs, that would allow you to gain an even greater share of that total TAM? Thank you.
In terms of incremental above the trillion, I would say one,
like this,
the continued growing of share of the frontier AI models.
No.
I'm expecting to grow more share.
Come on, it's my $26
so
meal.
I'm expecting that to grow.
$26?
Number two, we didn't include any Vera CPU, standalone CPU, in that.
More.
That's
number.
enough. Stop.
And so I expect that to be.
Are you trying to kill me before my meeting with Jensen Hung?
The TAM is, of course, quite large in agentic systems.
And some broccoli.
And all of our customers are quite excited about Vera, and we're going to sell a whole
Get out of my face.
And then third would be LPX, because as I explained earlier, LPX is designed as a because of its SRAM architecture, has the benefit of very low latency, very high interactivity.
Sorry about that, chat.
But it's also its throughput, its context processing ability.
You need to hire better
is also
help.
quite
Dude,
limited.
I know.
And that's just kind of the nature
know.
of SRAM type based systems.
I
But the combination, we'll be able to address the entire spectrum of AI from pre-training to post-training to inference to agentic systems through the combination of Vera Rubin and
Belle, can you do me a
LPX.
favor?
Yes, of course.
There's some cash under the couch. Can you go get a BBL?
Your next question comes from
Yeah, go get a
Joshua Buckhalter with TD Cowen.
Yeah, go get a
Your
BBL.
line is open.
Yeah, you're not.
Hey guys, thanks for taking my question and congrats on the great results. Colette, I believe in your prepared remarks you mentioned GB300 is
Wait, Chad, who is this guy? Which guy is this?
History. How should we think about Vera Rubin against this benchmark? It's obviously a new architecture at the silicon level, but it's similar rack. Does that mean we should expect a similar slope to the Vera Rubin ramp as the GB300, or should it be a bit more gradual given the new silicon? Thank you.
Yeah, well, we have indicated for a while that we will be launching Vera Rubin in the second half. We will start in Q3. That will be our initial pieces together. And then once we get to Q4, we're probably going to start to see our ramping continue. It's hard to say at this point what will be a faster ramp. But again, we have demand already planned. We've got POs. We've got almost all of our major customers ready to go. And these are very complex systems that we need to put together. So I think it's just about the timing that it's going to take for us to get that into market. Nothing else other than getting from production of all of the different systems that we have ready for ordered. So a little early to say.
Whoa, hey, what's going on?
But yes, we're going to start in Q3 and continue to ramp into Q4.
Oh my God, the girl started talking.
And Q1 of next year
Jensen
certainly is going to be
it's following my
very
graph
big as well.
perfectly. Fuck.
There are no further questions at this time. Toshiya Hari, I turn the call back over to you.
Thank you. Before I hand it over to Jensen, please note Jensen will be giving a keynote at GTC Taipei at Computex on June 1st. We will also be participating at the TD Cowen TMT conference on May 28th.
He's in the
and the Bank of
AT&T
America
Annihilator
Global
Cup?
Technology
What?
Conference on June 4th.
Sell.
Our earnings
Sell.
call to discuss the results of our second quarter of fiscal 2027 is scheduled for August 26th. With that, here's Jensen to close us out.
This was an extraordinary quarter. Demand has gone
No, Jensen, more.
The reason is simple. Agentic AI has arrived. AI can now do productive and valuable work. Tokens are now profitable, so model makers are in a race to produce more. In the AI era, compute capacity is revenue and profits.
Come on, Jensen.
NVIDIA is the platform of this era. Of all the platforms in the world, NVIDIA Compute supports the richest diversity of demand. Let me highlight my top 5 things. First, NVIDIA is the only platform that runs every frontier AI model. With the addition of Anthropic to our existing partners, OpenAI, xAI, Meta MSL, Gemini, and many others, our share of frontier AI is growing. Second, we are in every hyperscale cloud, supporting their core data processing and machine learning workloads, internal AI services, as well as supporting their demand for NVIDIA users in their public cloud services. Third, our full stack complete AI
Why does he sound angry, bro?
and vast global ecosystem let us uniquely address new AI
Did someone
data
scrub his
center
hair this
segments.
morning? Why does Jensen sound so pissed?
New AI cloud natives, new AI native clouds, and sovereign AI clouds, and on-premises enterprise and industrial infrastructure. This is that second category I was talking about earlier. Fourth, NVIDIA CUDA extends all the way to the edge. Robotics, autonomous vehicles, embedded medical instruments, AI,
Chad, do you guys
RAN,
even think this guy's
telco, base
smart?
stations. The next wave is physical
retarded?
AI with billions of autonomous and robotic systems operating in the physical world. This is the third segment we were talking about earlier. And rounding out the top 5 things, we have a major new growth driver, Vera, the world's
Vera.
first CPU purpose-built for agentic AI. Vera opens a brand new $200 billion TAM for NVIDIA, a market we have never addressed before. And every major hyperscaler and system maker is partnering with us to deploy it. The world is rebuilding computing for agentic AI and robotic physical AI. NVIDIA sits at the center of these transitions. We built NVIDIA Compute Platform over 3 decades. One architecture, vast ecosystem, extreme co-design across chips, systems, networking, and software. We built it ahead of this moment so that when agentic AI arrived, NVIDIA would be ready. It has arrived. Look forward to catching up next time.
That's not it.
This concludes today's conference call. You may now disconnect.
I'm not hanging up. There's got to be some extra credits, right, chat? There's got to be some extra scene. Okay. Let's go over my notes. All right, so let's talk about what's gone on, chat. That was the CEO of NVIDIA live talking about everything that happened, okay? So what happened today? Well, here's what a very simple thing, by the way, chat. Not a lot of traders do this.
In Avengers Doomsday.
Not a lot of traders do this. So what you do is you take this. This is a piano C flat pattern. You take this pattern and you put it into your AI module. Ready? So I'll ask Claudia. And we can see what the market is really saying, because you can't really hear, you can only see. So there's a new way of trading, chat, that's very famous, where you can hear what the market's saying. Let's go ahead and take a look and hear what they're saying right now about NVIDIA. Calm down, calm down. Relax, relax. Folks, relax. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, it's like the Black Friday, basically, right? You can get everything on sale. All right, calm down, calm down, calm down, calm down, calm down. Okay, so what did that just tell us? What did anything just tell us, right? Well, you're down $7,000 since I started speaking, all right? You are down $7,000 since I started speaking. Let's go ahead and go. This is now the market reacting to what Jensen Hung just said. All right. So this is a 1 second ticker, by the way. So you're currently looking at what they're thinking on every second. So that way you guys can be as knowledgeable as possible, because people use the 5 minute, the 30 minute, the hour. No, we have ADHD. We want to know what's going on every single second, and we can pay attention to that while at the same time watching 3 streamers and watching that guy who does fucking videos in the middle of nowhere. All right, let's see what's going on. So $220 is currently where it's at right now, chat. Let's just go to the 5 minutes because it's hurting my head. So what is happening? Well, it's not looking too good. So your stock today was NVIDIA. Is exactly right. Dripmeister, your farmer, or you guys, put in $100,000 in NVDL. Then we doubled down and put another 20 grand. You guys literally have $200 cash. Not only that, your NVIDIA call of $30,000 is now negative. Somehow on the day, you are down on NVIDIA calls. So what does that mean? Is this something of panic? Should you be afraid of what's going on? Should you be terrified? Is something really going to happen here? You will not know until tomorrow, because this doesn't really tell you the tale. I know you guys are freaking out right now, and what you're doing is exactly why people fail. You're playing with emotions. Stop thinking emotionally and start thinking in a normal way. You're emotionally thinking, this has gone down, this is what everyone's thinking, panic mode, the stock's now gonna drop all the way down to $202, and we're all fucked, AI's fucked, this was all a bad idea, I'm going to my Burger King, I'm gonna go cry. Relax. Relax. This is after hours trading. This doesn't really mean anything at all. It really doesn't. There's a lot that goes into these charts, chat, a lot more different things that you understand. So why was that call important? And what did that show? Okay. So what that call basically said is, hey, we beat earnings. Good. We have really good prospects in the future with basically every single company you can possibly think of in the world. Great. We also have Angenic AI. So if you guys don't know what that is, it is the Australian dude.
I just lost my neighbor's house.
It is
Thanks to Dripmeister.
It is the Australian dude that went viral and is with Clavicular. They are now going to somehow fix his hair with AI. That seems impossible. I'll believe it when I see it. But what Angenic AI is, chat, is going to be the next phase of AI. And what they're going to say is, hey, look, we are introducing Vera, which is our version of it, and that's the thumbnail. That's the thumbnail right there. And what that means is Angenic AI is the future, and we are powering all of it, and we are the #1 reason for all of this. We are the kings. They're still the kings, and they beat earnings. So everyone should be fucking cheering for joy, right? Everyone should be happy. Which one? Here's the problem. Sure, they beat earnings. That usually means the stock should go up, right? Sure, they're announcing they're basically working with every single company. They literally basically said everybody. And they say, yeah, we know that the world is going to turn completely differently in the next few years because of what we're doing. And if companies don't follow suit, they're going to crumble and die and basically fall to the pit of a TJ Maxx. Why is the stock falling after hours despite that? Because a lot of fear isn't going on, chat, a lot of validity. And the thing is, your stock is worth $5 trillion. And over the last 5 years, it was at $10. Okay? So the thing is, with this, look at this skyrocket it's had just recently. People are saying it's been priced in. Now, what does priced in mean? That means that it's already in there. Like, yeah, okay, great, you beat earnings. We kind of expected that, and the price was already at that level because last month it was at 179. Now we're at 228. It's priced in. It didn't really, the earnings did not surprise us at all. Yes, if it was like 20% plus on earnings, you would see this thing get skyrocketing. Yes, do people think NVIDIA is going to go up in the future? Absolutely. No one's denying that NVIDIA is going to go up in the future. Everyone believes that NVIDIA is going to go up in the future. But when? And will it have a dip? Will it go up now? Will it have a cycle where it goes down? That's what you don't know. And you guys were betting on that this bull run will continue and we were going to go up, and hit the marks of like 250, and then you guys can sell. But right now, this stock is at $220 flat. But here's the thing. Here's what's the good news. The #1 news that you heard, and I think a lot of you do not understand what it said, was that there is a, I'm going to write this down so you guys can understand what this said, 0.25 dividend. Why is it spelling like that? This saved that call. That saved that call. The 0.25 dividend. That saved that call. Because what that shows is that now you, and also the buyback of shares. What that shows is, yo, every quarter you get paid to own our stock. Chat, it was this before. You get $25,000 a quarter. Yes, you get 25% of any money you put into it every single quarter for the rest of your life. You see how easy investing is? It's why when he said you $26 meal, yeah, dude, that could be $32 a quarter.
Those dividends?
You don't get those dividends, you stupid fuck. In fact, at this point, none of us might. So here's the problem, chat. 0.25 is great. The dividend was 0.01. That's awesome. You get more money. It's basically saying, hey, long-term invest in us, believe in us, and you're going to get paid. And you're also, it's a growth stock, so that's really good. Growth stocks usually don't give dividends that are this good. Well, they're giving a dividend, so it's a very good buy. The problem is the news on the call wasn't that surprising and it wasn't that interesting. Yeah, they're working with everybody. Yeah, everyone loves them. So what, right? It's like, think of Kai Cenat, right? That dude hasn't streamed in a year and somehow he's #2 streamer right now, right? That's NVIDIA. They're like, yeah, dude, we know you're the shit. Oh, wow, dude, you collaborated with the best streamers and the biggest people and you're in movies. We believe that. We knew that would happen. It's not that interesting, right? So because it's already priced into who they are, that call, despite literally basically saying, yeah, so we kind of like run the world and we're dominant and we control every company and everyone relies on us, was it that surprising enough to make it move another $1 trillion? Because remember, chat, it's a $5 trillion market value. It's $5 trillion. Is it enough to make it move? And that's the question that people wonder, right? Is it overrated? Because there's a lot of other companies that are looking pretty right now, right? It's not like NVIDIA doesn't have any competitors. AMD is one of them. Your stock, AMD, is one of them. And you can see, remember what we talked about, chat, that this NVIDIA call is going to literally be the #1 reason for AI in general, and you're all invested in AI. So if the market doesn't like what NVIDIA had to say, everything's gonna crash. And this can go down $50,000, $60,000 in the next couple days, okay? And from what you can tell, did the market like it or did they hate it, right? Now, I know a lot of you are gonna say, they obviously hated it, Miz. It's pretty obvious. No, it's not, because it's been 10 minutes. You don't know. And their chart hasn't really changed that much. Yes, it's at 220, 219, but who really gives a fuck? It's after hours, chat. It's not really a big deal. We don't know what's gonna happen. Why am I getting so many follows right now? What is going on? Why are you all following me? What is happening? Why am I getting so many follows? Is this a recession indicator? Botted? I don't think these are bots. You're on the front page? Oh shit. I'm on the fucking front page. Yo, what up? What up, people who are experiencing this, my stream? Just letting you know, you can make money trading with my stream. Yes, you will make money trading with my stream. I have $400,000 that my chat is currently trading. And if you're involved, type and get involved and you do trades with them, then you make money. The problem is no one's making money right now because they're down $15,000 in general, or 25,000, sorry, I sneezed. But they're trying to get this to 400K, and then after that, they're gonna make a profit. So, no, it's not a scam. No, it's not a crypto company. No, there's no bullshit. It's real. Real trap shit. This is really my money, all right? This is my money. China banned NVIDIA RTX chips while Jensen Huang was visiting the country. Bro, we already know this. We've known this. This is not news. This is not that interesting. Just because you see it on Twitter does not mean it is something that matters. It does not matter. We've seen that it's old news. No one cares, okay? No one gives a fuck. Yes, China is showing that they're scared. That's what they're showing. They're scared of NVIDIA because they know if they let NVIDIA in, then everyone's going to use NVIDIA chips because they are better right now, all right?
It's my money and I want it now.
The problem is what the Leonard guy says, Leonard, whatever, Da Vinci or whatever his name is. That guy, that 24-year-old dude, who's probably in like 4 telegrams telling people what to buy. That guy is saying the problem is that China and all these other countries are getting that information. They are learning how to build these chips, and they're going to make their own and become fucking massive and take over as well. So that's the thing, right? We don't know. China realized you don't need a 5090 to play Wukong. I don't know if they have yet. I don't know if that information. That's kind of like, we don't really want to tell them that, right? You could play it in 720p.
Elon officially filed for SpaceX IPO during the call.
Yes, and that's the thing too, chat, as well. So Elon Musk just filed for SpaceX today while we were on that call. So the biggest IPO in possibly the next 10 years just announced that they're going to IPO. And it's going to have over $1 trillion valuation, never before seen, ever. Yes. Now the question is, will this go up? I don't know. I don't like buying IPOs, so I'm just letting you know, chat. I'm not someone that does that. I'm not your financial advisor, but I'm not a big person on IPO buying and shit like that. So, yeah. Elon Musk filed for the IPO of
Axiom
SpaceX.
just launched Mizzy Wizzy, coined them all in. He said we're going to the moon.
I mean, look, that might have a higher chance of going to the moon than SpaceX. We don't know. Let's see. OpenAI is preparing to file for an IPO in the next coming weeks. Oh my God, fucking dude, no way. Yo, thank you guys for all the follows. Holy shit, dude. What is going on? I'm getting so many follows. This is crazy. Anthropic's revenue is set to more than double to 10 billion in quarter 2 2026 with an explosive rate of growth that will make the company profitable for the first time ever. The company is set to turn an operating profit of 559 million. Those tokens are really paying the fuck up, baby. We fuck with the trading. That's why I followed. The only reason I followed, I'm a trader, and this is low-key interesting. Thank you, bro. Yes, we have Anthropic, we have ChatGPT, and we have SpaceX all IPOing soon. We have, this is a fucking crazy run of honestly, chat, you're witnessing history. I'm saying that right now, and I know that sounds cringe, but you are literally witnessing history because I think that the world will never be the same after this next year. I truly believe that. I think 2026 is the last year you will see the world the way it was, and there's gonna be a new revolution that's gonna change everything next year. I truly believe that. And I'm not someone that's like, you know, I do think that's gonna happen. I can feel it in my sternum. So anyway, stop posting that. Stop posting that, please. All right, move it. We're fucking doing finance. We're talking business. We're talking shop. Let's talk shop, shall we? Let's talk shop. Let's talk shop. Fucking bullshit. Get that shit out of here. Let's talk shop. No, Sneeko, you serious, bro? I wanted the train to tip me. Gambling money. Listen, bro. Don't listen to Train on any tips. He's always wrong. I promise you that. All right. Let's focus on what you guys have, chat. So right now, your money. Put your business suits on. Stop laughing. Stop. There's nothing funny about this, by the way, chat. You're down $25,000. You're down 25K. Focus up. Sniff your Adderall. Do something. You're down 25K. See, and this is why you're never going to make it in this fucking industry, by the way. It's because you just blame everybody. All right. 25K is what you're down right now. Now, chat, you were hoping NVIDIA was going to skyrocket today. It kind of stayed stagnant, and it's currently stagnant as we speak. Remember, this is after...
Do you think SpaceX going public school, it'll make Elon the first trillionaire?
Yes. I think almost anyone thinks that. Like, it's like, yes. Elon Musk wants to be the first trillionaire. Elon Musk once said he wants to be worth $10 trillion. That's his goal. Think about it as your goal, chat. So you go to your financial person at like J&R Block and you let him know, like, what's your valuation? I want to be worth $10 trillion. That sounds like what a 2-year-old would say. But Elon Musk, it literally says he wants to be worth $10 trillion one day. And I think he will be. I really do. Now... SpaceX is going to IPO. The question is, will that IPO do well? We don't know. I really don't know. IPOs are a huge risk, and usually they go down. I don't trust IPOs. That's just me, though. Some people can do it, and they make money. I'm not a risky guy like that. I'm just not. This is the most risky shit I'll do. It's like a 2x inverse and shit. I don't usually do that, you know? So let's talk shop. Let's talk shop. Remember, chat, if you want to get involved, go to mizkif.gg. All right, go here. All right. Here's how you get involved. If you want to make money by learning to trade like us, okay? You're already thinking I'm selling you a course. I'm not. It's literally, if we're trying to make profit, I'll explain how this works. So there's $376,000 and we're doing this 30-day trade thing. If this hits anything over 400K, whatever the profit is, the chat gets. So if it hits $450,000, which is our goal, if it hits $450,000, then chat splits $50,000. Yes, the chat. I make none of it. That's not after interest or taxes. I'll pay that. It's literally the chat gets 50 grand. And they split it by participating. Now, how do you participate? You type every 30 minutes is how you participate. So you type something, and then you do whenever we're doing buys or sells, you guys get involved with that and you trade. That's the most important thing you can do is trading when we do buys or sells or we do anything like that. But yes, you in chat will get paid. The problem is no one's getting paid because we are negative $25,000. And you also have no cash. Remember how you guys emotionally traded and got excited when NVIDIA skyrocketed right here? Well, remember what you did, because you guys got emotional, right? I get you guys felt it in the moment, but please never do this with your own money, chat. You will lose. This is how you lose. You emotionally trade. You guys bought NVIDIA, the 2x inverse. You guys bought it, I believe, right about here. So nothing crazy, but you guys bought it a little bit high, and now you're down again. Now you're going to say you did. No, chat. You told me to buy it. Shut the fuck up. Okay? You told me to buy it, 2x leverage, fucking NVDL. You told me to buy this, and you told me to put this in. I put it in. Shut up. It was you. You put the votes in. It was you, not me. Dude, you cannot blame me, dude. Why does everyone always blame me? Sneeko, it's always us, man. We're always the one that gets blamed. It's so
What are the odds of this happening again once the 30 days are over?
It depends on how well this goes and how much the chat liked it and how this goes on. All right, that's how it is. If I feel like it's got legs, then dude, I live for this stuff. All I do is do finance and business off stream. It's all I do. So I live for this. But it's how much you guys are enjoying it and how much you're liking it, and what we see with the chat. But right now, it's definitely doing pretty well. I want to keep doing this and make this into a serious thing. But we got my goal of this is to get this to $1 million. Through sponsors or whatever, get this to $1 million, and then you guys have $1 million you invest in. Not where you guys are investing that $1 million for a month. You guys literally have it as your portfolio. And you guys, whatever profit you make, you keep. So it's not something where it's like, I'm paying you for 1 month to try to make as much money. It's long-term investing. You guys do a couple trades, maybe even a month, and then who's ever involved gets a dividend, and that dividend gets paid out to you guys every quarter. That's my goal. Right? That's my goal. So let's say you guys get to 100, you're up 10% in a month. Okay, that's 100 grand that gets split out between chat, or let's say in a quarter. That's 10% that gets split out between chat for the quarter. Chat splits $100,000. That's my goal. Okay. What about $10 million? Dripmeister.
$1 trillion portfolio, please.
I would love to hear what you have to say right now. Go, go on. Let's go ahead and just talk to specifically Dripmeister and see what he has to say. Dripmeister, put your cam on. Okay, take your time. I know you're on your jet. All right, so chat, if you don't know who Dripmeister is, he is the chat's chosen one for all stocks related things. He's a man from Kentucky who farms. And he drinks beer. And the chat listened to him because, yeah, what's up, bro? And he likes to gamble, and he wanted to pay risky, so the chat got excited, and they gambled. And we are currently down. It's okay. Our guy on Wall Street. It's more like your guy on, in Home Depot. I don't really think he's. Yeah. Dripmeister, are you there? Yep. Buddy? Oh, hey, you there?
The CEO of Anheuser-Busch.
Yo, talk. Yo, talk. Hello? Yo, Drip.
I can't hear you for some reason.
Oh, God.
God damn it.
It's okay. It's okay. Can you put your cam on? No, he just started talking, chat. He's not talking. I can't even hear what he's saying. Where the fuck is Vic? You literally just saw him on the screen. Okay, there's Genie. Dripmeister, you there, buddy? You are the guy that told the chat to invest $100,000 into NVDL. What's your plan with this? Because you're down. We're currently down $10,000 from your investments. He left the call. Mizkif ruined our account. How did I ruin your account? I own the financial firm. I didn't ruin your account. I own it. I'm going to blame someone else. It wasn't even me doing the trades. I was on TeamViewer when that happened, okay? I was in the bathroom. It wasn't me. Like, what the hell? I'm waiting for Dripmeister to join the Discord again. I don't see him. All right, there he is. Hey. Oh, there you are. Dripmeister? Hold on one sec. There you go. I can hear you now.
Drip is like OT key when things go south. Suddenly, they can't communicate.
1 second, this will do it. Ah, there we go.
Now, Drip, it seems like we have a lot of new people here, so how would you like to introduce yourself as the #1 fund manager for the chat? Not gonna lie, best chat on Kick? Oh, easily, bro. I mean, that's not saying much.
Whatever, bro.
No, I didn't mean that.
Only
Hey,
the
bro, I've
cards
seen a lot
in
of
chat
people
believe
here
in
in the
Dripmeister's
chat
dumb takes.
are a little upset, you know, maybe they didn't get the kind of money they wanted today. I got all you guys. Fucking take it, bro. Don't spend all that shit in one place. Got a lot more of that.
Yo, we got our dividend. Oh shit!
You just gotta believe in what I've been telling you this whole time.
So you're still deep into Nvidia. You still think it's gonna go up?
Yeah, of course it is. Just gotta believe. What, you want a little bit more?
Yeah, we'd love it. Yeah.
Wow.
Whoa! Hey! Whoa! Whoa! I think you gave someone pink eye.
Gonna go up. Just hold and wait. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saves a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. Was blind, but now
we need him to translate what the hell they said on the phone to us in language we understand.
Yeah, so I would like to talk to you about the Vera chip that they're making with Ngenetic. What do you think about that with Ngenetic AI?
New chip. It's gonna make us a lot of money.
It's gonna make us a lot of money. Okay, I'm just writing these notes down.
Angelique AI.
Angelique, like Angelique Jolie. Okay, and so there's Angelic AI, Angelica Pickles, and there's also Angelique AI. What do you think of Angelique AI?
I think the only AI we need is, you know, I have a girlfriend that's on AI, so whatever that one's on, I think that's the only one that's important. And that's the one we should be investing in. I think that's going to be a net positive for humanity. That's one of the biggest demands we have right now.
It's compassion. Yeah, I get it. Like, there's a desire. We don't have that. So you think NVIDIA is going to be pushing forward for that pretty hard?
Yeah, the way I see it, I think, you know, the more chips they produce, the more, you know, basically that's another girlfriend in every man's pocket.
So someone in my chat is here, and he said, never take financial advice from someone whose ceiling is held up with duct tape. It's painful to lesson to learn. Do you want to explain what's going on?
Oh, the duct tape?
Yeah.
Oh, what do you mean? It's just a beautiful repair to my, this is just my vacation home, so I'm not really here too often.
Not vacation home, got it. It's so you can avoid taxes. You're there more than 6 months of the year. I see it. I understand what you're doing.
I mean, I didn't want to spell it out, but I mean, if you're going to put me on blast like that.
I don't know why that viewer said that. That's ridiculous. Okay, so What do you think we should do, Dripmeister? Because we were excited thinking that you're going to throw more money at us?
Oh, no, I'm just counting them.
Okay, so we were kind of hoping that NVIDIA would go up. Now, it is having a little bit of an uptick right now, but it also could go back down. So NVIDIA, we made $29 today on your call, and we're wondering what you think we should do. Because we basically didn't sleep last night with excitement of making $50,000. I'm just speaking for everybody at that point. And it's only up $20.
I mean, I just think for you, I don't know what else you think we should do. I mean, we put our faith in the stock. Put your faith in me, and we'll be pretty rich probably here come tomorrow around 9:30 when the market opens.
Okay, so you think the market's going to rally. What did you like about the call that happened right there?
I liked he was talking about money. I heard that. That's a big number, 9 billion. You know, most people, it's a Wednesday afternoon, but it's hump day, bro. They're probably just like, they're probably relaxing right now, not really paying attention to this news. It's a little late over here in Kentucky, about 6:30.
So okay, because it's hump day, people are tired, and they don't want to look at the stock market, right?
Yeah, but not today. I mean, they're probably out relaxing and shit, just like I would be doing, but I got money to make here, so.
Money don't sleep.
You're kind of holding me up, but it's whatever, man.
I mean, listen, that duct tape's really holding you up at this point. You are right. I'm so sorry about that. Other news that we want to ask you on, because again, I know you're a busy guy. You probably have to go talk to Jensen Hung about some shit. What is your opinion on Elon's IPO of his new of his SpaceX?
Oh, Elon Musk. He's cringe, and it's probably gonna fail because people don't like him. You know, like he's a little awkward sometimes. I see people, you know, like there's a lot of nerds out there into like spaceships and shit like that. So I could see them. They'll probably put a little bit up in there, but I mean, I don't really see like why do we need to go to space and shit.
Right. Yeah. When real estate's falling currently right now, and there's over 1 million sellers in America right now compared to the buyers, it is showing that why do we need more space when we already have enough space? That's actually true, Dripmeister. I actually do like that a lot.
I'm thinking that he needs to switch to like Ocean X or something, and we can like, you know, find Atlantis maybe, or, you know, think about how much real estate we're leaving out that's in the ocean. Like, there's like way more ocean, and like it goes down than there is. Like, think about land, it's flat, right? It's just a flat plane. But think about it, like you go in the ocean, that's like land times maybe, let's see what Marina Trench is, like 1,000 miles deep or something. So that's like 1,000 times.
That's a condo. That's a complex. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, basically, like we're really missing out on all this real estate that's already around us that we could capitalize on. I don't know what all this space shit's about, but
yeah. So you think
Can
space
we
is
fire him already?
So you think space is bad because we already have space? So I actually want to call you on and talk to you about one more thing. So we're here at Renato Capital, right? We're an actual investment firm with our shareholders who are currently in the chat right now. They're live. So I actually do better than NVIDIA calls. I actually conversate with them. There is I didn't want to tell you this, but I feel like I have to, Dripmeister. There's actually a vote to remove you from the board. No, I'm not saying that they're going to do it. They're going to make the vote right now. But I just want to let you know that there is a motion for the vote. So there's a guy named Chud that they want freed, apparently. I don't really know what that means.
Oh, Chud?
Yeah. Do you know him?
Mr. Builder?
Yeah, Mr. Builder. Yeah, he's... what do you think of Mr. Builder?
There's a lot to be said on this is a complicated issue, you know. I feel like he's a bad representation for, you know, people, you know.
For white people? Yeah, I think Asmongold's a much better representation. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Dripmeister, I didn't...
That's fake money he bought at Dollar Tree.
I did want to let you know that there is a vote, and we're going to do it right now live, okay? Because, look, I love you, right? But it's just like this, like, you know, some of my investors are just coming in saying, like, maybe Dripmeister has too much power now because he did make us do $100,000 in NVDL. would you like to make your case on why you think you should stay as a board of director or on the
I think
board?
I'm being framed here because, first of all, you're using it as I have the power to do anything. I only have one vote. I was in a board filled with maybe, 10 other people at the beginning. So what, I guess my advice, just speaks to people, or maybe I'm just more correct than they are. I'm willing to make them some money, like doing some real bets, real plays. I mean, if they want to keep pussyfooting around, putting a little penny here and there, they can stay broke, but you'll see 2 weeks time. Could be wishing I was fucking leading this. Could be wishing I had more power, honestly. Put it to a vote, then.
All right, let's go ahead and put it to a vote. Again, I did not want to do this. It's not me. We're going to put it to a vote right now to decide whether or not Dripmeister stays on the board. He has brought a Bud Light with him. So do we remove Drip Chat? It's the first one to 200 votes is picked. It's first to 200. You do either yes or no.
Yeah, everyone that votes yes, I see a yes right there. Oh, no, we're for no here. There's one for you.
This is vote manipulation. This is vote manipulation.
Oh, another no. Oh, there you go.
This is vote manipulation. You cannot be
doing. Don't fucking spend it in one place.
This is vote.
Oh, there's another one.
This is vote manipulation. You can't.
Oh, there's two. Oh.
I don't think that's legal.
I don't know who the fuck you think you're talking to. I don't know who motioned this vote to kick me, but
it was Axion. It was not me. It was Axion. Sorry about that. It was not me. Again, I want to say that it wasn't me. Okay, so it was not me.
You're listening to Axion?
No, I don't know. It just it was.
No, the chat is. I mean, come on. Bro, Axion's been streaming for a little more than 10 years now, and he gets like 20 viewers.
That's a penny stock. Yeah, it's a penny stock. Yeah.
I got 2 watches now. I got so much money. I got like different fucking shit in like every time zone. I gotta keep track. Like I can't just I can't be like in one. Like I'm almost like international.
You've got 2 watches, 2 different times. You got a phone on your desk. Japan time. You're all over the place. You're an international guy. What's that red mark on your $5? Did you write a little note or something?
Oh, what did I say?
Property of Chud the Builder. What? All right.
Is he trying to get us to invest more to pay off his federal crime of printing fake money?
So, Dripmeister, we want to ask you a question, which is, what do you think we should invest in right now? We have $176, which is less than what you have in your pocket. What do we do? Do we move money? Do you think we keep the money? Like, what's going to go on? Because there's currently, you did win. We stopped the vote, by the way, so you are good. You're not getting kicked off. What do you think we should do with the money?
Well, you see how much we got? $100. Let me pull up. Let me text my assistant.
That Wall Street Bets logo guy really fallen off.
It's coming in. I think we put $106 in Soxel.
You want me to put $106 in Soxel?
Or we could put it in Bud, which is my main,
All right, chat. We're gonna leave it to a vote. Do you guys want to put $106 into Bud Light?
Just think about it. If we would have put that money in on day one, we would have had like $200 by now.
Do we buy or do we not buy Bud Light, chat? With $100.
And there's a few pussies out there that might run up the Coors, stock. So if there's
Can we get the Jew in here?
Pussy, we could put it
I
in,
only trust him with the money.
Tap for Molson Coors. But hey, I'm discriminating. I'm not prejudiced.
Enough with the content. Let's take this serious, brother. You have $200 to your name out of $400,000.
Venom.
We don't disclose our shareholders here. You have literally $200, dude. All right, you have no money. So therefore,
I
you know
had
what?
some bigger plays too if they were willing to listen, but they're a little might keep them in the back of my pocket for today, the way things are going. I'll let the money go up. I'll let Nvidia rise tomorrow when the market opens and all the boomers wake up. Get a little bit of money in our pockets. Give me a little bit more credit, and then got some big plans.
Congratulations, you guys own $109,000 worth of Nvidia 2X, and you own 1 share of Bud Light. You have a very diverse portfolio now. Congratulations. Good job. Excellent work. Dripmeister, how do you feel that you might have cost me $100,000 in this adventure?
I feel great because I'll be making maybe around something like that at the end of it once we make a little bit more money. But
okay. All right, Dripmeister. Thanks for your time. I'm so sorry about bothering you and putting you through some stress, but I hope you have a good day, man.
Hey, and everyone that voted to kick me out, I'm gonna run and we'll be finding your name.
All right, so that's a threat. We can't really be doing that. We are a legitimate business at this point, so that's a threat. I'm gonna have to. He's gonna have to get a fine for $10,000 for that. Just a small fine, but he's gonna have to deal with that. Okay, so that's a threat, and we're gonna go over that as time goes on. But you guys bought $20,000 more of Nvidia, and you bought 1 share of Bud Light. I want you guys to talk to each other about this while I go to the bathroom. All right, so chat, shut up. Remember before when I asked, I said that we are going to see the pattern that the NVIDIA are thinking? So here's what we did. This is a new way to trade. I haven't really talked about it, but I think a lot of people need to learn about it because it's new. So a lot of times, chat, you see charts, right? You see charts, but you don't hear what they are really saying. And I think with our new system with AI, we can hear the charts speak, okay? So this is a new way of trading, and let's hear what they have to say. So what I did is I asked Claude, okay, to put it into a piano, these exact things, so we can hear what it exactly says. Ready? Seems like a bullish sign. That sounded pretty bullish to you, right, chat? Gonna be an interesting Monday.
Beep, boop, bye.
I really like that last part. I really like that last part. What do you guys think? That sounded real good, right? It sounded real good. So that's a new trading strat. I just started that. I just invented that. It's mine, by the way. That's my first part about being Kick, of being the product lead at Kick, by the way. I'm not. That is what I basically thought of right there. So yeah, we're good. Also, I want to let you guys know you're up in total today after all of our stress, worries, and problems. You are currently up 0.10 of NVIDIA. You're up $33 on NVIDIA today. From all that, all the stress, worrying about it nonstop, you're up $33, okay? You've been watching this for hours. You've been staring at it for hours, the highs and lows of your emotion, and you're at $30. Now, let me show you something.
It sounded like the future in SpongeBob. We must buy more.
The S&P 500 today is up 0.58, meaning if you just invested in the S&P 500, you would have made way more money, and you would have not had all the stress. Just letting you guys understand and understand how it works with trading and doing what we're doing. I don't want to pretend that this is something that's not risky. It is very risky what we're doing. So keep that in mind when we're watching this and being involved. It is not a guarantee. It is something that is very risky. Trading is risky, and there's a lot of risk to it that is something that's unpredictable, okay? That's how it is. Some days you'll have good days. Some days you'll have really bad days. It's risk. But long-term investing is typically not a risk because if you believe in the companies and if they're the right companies, you're investing into the American market or whatever, the stock market. And if that crashes to nothing, then everyone loses. That's how it works. So what do we do now? You have literally no money. You have $100. You're at $279,000. You're down $7,000 after hours, but it's having a slight uphill. But I will say you will not know what's going to happen, chat, until tomorrow. You have no idea. Tomorrow will tell you everything. You have no clue. Because as of right now, you're at $221. Look at the volume difference. Look at the volume spike at the last minute of the day, and then even just after that. Look at all this. That was all that call was just this. It was after hours trading is very small compared to what's going to be tomorrow. Okay. So we'll see. Your tweet is gone, whatever it is. Your tweet is gone. But this is big. At the recent expanding partners with Anthropic demonstrates SpaceX is offering AI compute as a service at significant scale. We are in discussions with other companies to do the same over time, especially with orbital data centers. We expect to serve AI extremely high scale. That's big. That's big.
Massive scale. This is straight up next level. SpaceX is building the future.
Orbital AI compute from SpaceX. Sign me up to monitor these data
centers.
Literally everyone is the exact same thing.
Why don't you just fucking work instead of actually just sitting there browsing Twitter? Do your fucking job, you whore. Stop just acting like you deserve to have a good job at a good pay and make TikToks. Fucking work. Put effort in. And then maybe you'll get that job and that raise. Instead, you just sit here like a fucking bitch.
Would also like to know when Vine is coming back.
I'm sorry.
Starship fully stacked.
Oh shit, dude, chat. She works at SpaceX. I didn't know that.
Ready to go. This thing is massive. Launch day can't come soon enough.
Oh, she's launching her fucking OnlyFans. That's what she was trying to say. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry that I showed that on stream. I'm sorry about that. Anyway, tomorrow will tell the tale. Tomorrow will tell the tale. What do you guys think, chat? Let's go ahead and put it to a vote real quick. What do you guys think is going to happen tomorrow?
I saw this girl on some hub website I went to. Weird.
What do you think is going to happen tomorrow? Do you think it's going to go up because of the dividend? Because that was the only real difference. But that's a big difference, by the way. I'm letting you know, that's fucking big. People are going to love that. Or is it going to go down because people didn't really care? Let's go ahead and put it to a vote. Keep in mind, if it goes down, you guys have no money. So we're going to have to sell something if you want to somehow double down or what is it, like 10x down on this at this point? I'm just curious on what you guys are going to think what's going to happen tomorrow.
NVIDIA is going to go up by 30%.
Okay. Yeah. If that goes up by 30% tomorrow, you will go up $70,000 to $80,000 tomorrow. Just letting you know. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah. That ain't happening. I'll be happy if it goes up 5. You just act a retarded already? Just fuck off and stop spamming. Hey, it worked. You're here. What's up, bro? How you guys doing? All right, so chat thinks 82% of you guys believe that the stock is going to go up tomorrow, while 18% are thinking it's going to go down. Well, tomorrow we'll see. Tomorrow we'll tell the tale. Now, the question I do have for you guys and for myself is...
Can you buy some penny stocks?
Wait, dude, my car's auctioned.
NVIDIA is going to go up 50%.
Yo, there's 2 bids. All right. Yo, let's go. Didn't know you're selling it? Yeah, I'm selling it. Yeah, you can buy my car. Yeah, let me talk about it. Let me talk about it. All right. All right. So, my car, my Audi R8. You guys remember that one picture of me where I took that picture and I said if I get like 55,000 likes or something like that, I'll buy this car? Got it like 30 minutes. Those are the days. Well, I'm now getting $55,000 on my selling of it. If you guys are wondering why I need to sell this car, I need to pay for attorney fees. I'm just losing every case. I'm losing. I can't afford it. I'm so stressed with all the money.
Does it come with a rat tooth in it?
It doesn't come with the rat tooth. No, we're selling that on Heritage Auctions. I need the money for it, so, you know, just trying to sell my car, trying to make my money so I can, you know, survive. It sucks, but I'll do anything to win, right, chat? Like, I will make sure that I win. I'm not going to lose this case because I know I'm right and I didn't do anything that she's claimed, and, you know, we're going to be okay. So, yeah, it's all right. I tried to sell this car to Saikuno, actually, and he said, Miz, is it a 2-seater? I said, yes, and he said, no, he's not interested. He wants a 3-seater. And I said, what? Why would you want that? But it's okay. He asked also that has tinted windows. I said, no, it does not. So currently the car is for sale, chat, at $55,000. There's 7 days. I wonder what I'm going to get for this. I really don't know. I'm curious. I literally put it on auction for content because I want to see where it goes. But yes, this is my original 2020 Audi R8 that I bought, you know, at the peak of my viewership.
Does it come with cup holders?
This car can go really fast, chat. It can go anywhere between like 25 miles an hour and like 160.
Can I buy your car? He'll give you $2.50 still.
Look at this. This was the original picture that I took. This car, this picture. Remember this? That was it. That was the original. So this car, yeah, it's gone. We'll see what happens. I don't know, but it's I don't even know what car I want to get, honestly. When I sell it, I don't even know what I'm gonna get. I don't know. I want to lease. I want to lease a car. I like owning another car every like 2 years. I don't want to buy a car. I don't want to keep a car. I'm gonna lease it, not worry about it, and then that's it, right? I don't even drive that much anymore. I really don't. Ever since I got to LA, I basically stay inside all day. So I don't know what I want to get. But we'll see. Get a Honda. No, bro. No. No. I'm not getting a fucking Honda. You have a Lambo? Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Has it had any accidents? Not at fault.
Buy an Ave toll.
Not at fault. Is this a legit auction? Well, there's a... Yes, but there's called a reserve on my bid, so it has to hit my reserved in order to be sold. So if it sells for $55K, no, I don't... It does not go for that. The fall off has been truly amazing to watch, dude. I'm glad you were here. You like these pictures? I took them. Oh, wow. Someone said a good car idea. Black Dodge Charger. Really? Interesting. Wow. You want me to get a black... You know, I actually owned a black Dodge Charger.
I'll give you $5,000 and a Hawk Tua.
I owned a black Dodge Charger when I was selling drugs. You should collab with Ice, bro. You need the clout. I know. I know. All right, well, that's basically all we have for today, chat. We saw what happened. We really don't know what's going to happen till tomorrow. Shit didn't really move at all. We learned a new way of trading, which is with the piano. We had some fun. We listened to Jetson Hung. So we basically did what we are here to do. It was good stuff. It was good stuff. Join
Get the car you drove to Texas back and road trip to New Jersey.
Join my Discord chat, by the way, if you want to talk more about anything. Like, they literally... My Discord's more active now than it ever was in the history of my streaming career. Which is pretty cool to see. It's pretty cool stuff. Miz lost his pants on NVIDIA? Not yet. I would say my pants are cut up a little bit. I didn't lose my pants yet, though. We'll see. I mean, like I said, it's also after-hour trading. Whatever. All right. So what do we do now? We found another stock. 6 politicians have been buying now since 2026. And the fact that Kana is buying it makes it even more compelling. You bastards. We'll look into service now tomorrow, honestly. We'll look into it. I'll put it on our radar. At our firm.